Okay, there we go. I needed the account on Opera. That was the problem. I think that's a dumb problem, but fine. Sure. So we're streaming now. We are here. We are good.
Yay!
We are wiener. No.
No, we're
New
not.
gimmick. I'm sorry. I'm
No.
sorry.
No. You're done. Get him.
Well, goodbye, guys.
Well, you can't leave because then Coda can't talk.
Yeah, they can. They could just show up as Mothman in your windows.
You got any lamps?
You invaded my home. I don't need you standing at the window.
I need you to know that when we all eventually live together, the three of us, it's gonna be like if your bedroom has a window on the ground floor, is a way to get your attention. I will stand in your window like a kid looking at a candy store.
I feel like even if I was
like-
on the top floor, you would just move.
I'd find a way.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I'd
you'd
find
just
a way.
move a ladder there and just.
Bro, let me in. I'm a fairy.
Joke's on you. I feel like a slightly complex but also relatively simple pulley system would be the way to go here. Cause like a ladder is great, but like I'm sure you'd want the effect of floating in front of the window.
I'll put shitty fairy wings on and
Just
everything.
arms out like plane and just here, here, here. And then you're suddenly like, face to window, hands move forward, hands spread out on glass. Just, bro, let me in. I'm a fairy. All right, let's do the YouTube thing. Hi everyone. Oh, this is weird. This isn't Friday. It doesn't matter. Welcome back to another Legends of Ki-Dierria. I am your lovely dungeon Mima Hunter, and these lovely adventurers of mine are ready to embark on another epic journey. They have tied me up, pointed guns and knives to my head, and said, "Papa, more movie." So, me and Gamerpuff here are switching streams this weekend. So, no stream tomorrow, but if you want to see him do wacky gameplay, go ahead over to his channel and subscribe. Definitely helps him out. And speaking of David, how you doing, bud?
I'm tired. I should have been doing things today, and then I slept for most of it. But here we are.
Relatable. Calvin, how about you, bud?
Let's see. I'm going to the movies tomorrow.
Oh, cool. What are you seeing?
Elio.
Yeah. I hope that movie's good. I genuinely do.
Yeah. And I recently found out two specific people died. The first, surprisingly, it was the person who replaced the ice cream guy in the Lilo and Stitch movie. Like, he passed away.
Hmm.
Although I will say, since I got a good look at him, if he did live, I think he would have made a better Maui than The Rock.
Probably.
Don't tell him that. He'll throw a fit.
Okay, but then Dwayne can keep his title of I Can't Lose, and Maui gets his ass kicked in the movie.
If they rewrite around that because The Rock can't get his ass kicked, I'll actually lose it.
Okay, and the second person who I found out died is Anne Burrell, famous chef off of Food Network.
Hmm. Rest in peace to these two people.
Yes.
Anything else?
Well, I did hear this. Okay. When it comes to the Lilo and Stitch movie, the director's defending his choice on the ending. And even the stuff that he brought up to defend himself in, which I will admit some of the Hawaiians do agree with, there's just one problem with it. I don't see that executed properly either.
I feel like we've ranted about that for like multiple Thursday streams. But yeah, no, relatable.
the specific thing that he brought up is I can't remember what it was called, but I do know what it was. Basically, if something happens where people are left on their own in Hawaii, the community will help make sure that they are not left behind. Okay? But tell me this. How does one person equal a community?
Yeah, no. My main thing is like it's also here. I'm gonna defend this based on what I know, dude. You're white as fuck. No, shut up.
Well, he actually got that. He was actually. It was this idea was actually from someone who was from Hawaii, who was working on the movie.
Fair, but still.
Oh, yeah, because I do think it is a good idea to try and do that, where the community tries to help out more, because that is apparently a tradition in Hawaii. But it was just poorly executed from what I saw, where it was just one person who was technically overstepping her boundaries. Like, why did the neighbor get stitched for Lilo? She's not the guardian. That makes no sense.
Well, I'm gonna move on from this. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all day, like bitching about that fucking movie. Cloud, how about you?
Oh wait. There's one other thing.
What?
Okay, I have yet to see it, but from what I hear, from the How to Train Your Dragons live action, it's not bad. But I will say I do think it is a bit probably better than the Lilo and Stitch remake, because from what I heard, one of the original writers for How to Train Your Dragons was actually involved in this movie.
The bar cannot be the Lilo and Stitch live action. I need it to be realized.
Oh, please! The lowest bar is the Snow White movie.
There are a lot of low bars. Let's move on.
Fair. Again, we'll be here all day if we're on this trail.
Cloud, how you doing?
Cloud, how you doing?
I'm alright. I went to work today. I was, for whatever reason, I was scheduled an hour earlier than I usually am. So, even my boss who was at work today, I came into work and she just looks at me and she's like, "You're early." I'm like, "Yeah, I was scheduled to noon." And she's like, "Wow." And just walked away, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's what I thought too." But then I only had to work until 6, so that was nice. I didn't have to close today, which would have been hell on the hell on the hell. Other than that, I've been doing fine. Brain wants make believe right now.
Okay, Catboy. Yes, you can put the gun down.
Give him what he wants.
Coda, how about you?
How you doing?
It's not Saturday.
It's not
You're-
Saturday.
We've done this before.
Okay.
We did the one shot on Thursday, and we still asked him.
I don't give a shit. You'll hear
I'm
Saturday.
following my logic, Hunter.
You know what?
I'm
You know what?
overstimulated.
You know what?
Let there be some
Silence
routine.
me.
Don't silence me.
I have a clip and you don't. Silence.
Bitch.
How you doing, hon?
You'll fight on Saturday.
No, go ahead.
Yes,
No,
sir.
we're not continuing.
Okay, so hope you guys enjoyed today's D&D stream.
Coda hit him.
I'm exhausted and I'm overstimulated, but we're here.
Cool, that works. All right, you're good now. See, was it that hard?
The gun is still in my face, David. I don't know.
I put it away. What gun are you looking at?
Look at the cat boy. Look at
Right,
the boss
never
man.
mind.
Right then. So last time, a tavern brawl was made, and well, Timbo was doing his best. Delilah was rocking some shit. Tiny found a little tiny bottle full of pirate crew, supposedly. And wanted to share with friends. Meanwhile, Delilah was rocking Captain Meemaw's shit. Forgetbo had enough of everyone's shit and said, "Get your shit together." So this led to him telling them that in order to get across to the water realm of where we need to go in our Disney location, Captain Meemaw is, their ride. So, gonna have to behave a little bit. During this, everyone went to the fair where they, through question through Zulpin, the Man of War femboy, told him kind of what might be expected of, the gauntlet hug by Daddy-O. Delilah solved a couple puzzles. Yarrow tripped and flipped through a obstacle course. Cloud dressed in dragon did the Sabrina Carpenter. And Timbo ripped a were-orca from the inside out and shocked and silenced the crowd around them, pen drop style. A assassination then attempt was done by the against the person who was restored before they were orchid and then got sniped, died, causing a small panic at the location. All of this scenario, the were orca, the assassination, everything really, didn't make Tiny mentally okay. So they kind of went, to their basically home as Percy was about to go leave to his shoe shop booth and just needed a minute, accompanied by Earl. We now cut to the tavern where Forgetbo, Bucket, Delilah, and Timbo are. Forgetbo kind of just drinks a little bit and goes, "It's been a minute. Do you think we should go check on him?"
I suppose.
All right.
There's some things I want to do as well, so.
Bucket, prepare our rooms upstairs. You got it, sir. He goes upstairs.
Onward!
As you guys make your way to Percy's shop, Percy is kind of just handing out some tea for Tiny and Yarrow, and you guys enter the door. Forgetbo takes his head off, and just goes, "Percy, Forgetbo, chaps, your co-workers are here." Forgetbo looks at everyone. Oh, go ahead, Glenn.
Oh, Teddy was just gonna look up and say, "Oh, hey guys."
Forgetbo goes, "I'm gonna go down there, see what happened, per se, see if we can get any more evidence at all. I'm sure the Coast Guard is on calming down the crowd so the carnival can still continue. But I want to triple check a few things."
Could you look for a thing for me?
What do you need?
Here. Pulls out a notepad, draws the symbol that was described to her, I think, by her dad,
Okay.
and hands it to him. If you see anything with this symbol on it, let me know.
Takes his old man glasses out. The edge of his nose. He does the old man thing. Looks up, looks down, kind of squints a little, and goes, "Got it." Takes his glasses off.
Don't ask people about it, though. I don't know enough about this yet to know if it's public knowledge.
Oh, it's one of these. Got it. Okay. Trust, I've been around.
Percy, can I ask you a few questions?
But of course. Delilah, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What can I do for?
And Delilah's gonna flip the page, draw the symbol again, show it to him. Do you know what this is?
No, I don't appear I do. It seems just letter K. I mean, I've seen my fair share of fonts of like this just on paper, but like nothing like
Is
this
there
specifically.
Have you seen this on any buildings in town or at all?
No, not the slightest.
On any travelers?
See, no, sorry.
Alright. May have an idea. It's something that's been on the books for a while. I've run into it while doing some paperwork. What was it called again, God?
You recall that this may be some form of group of some kind. Not like cult-wise, but just like
I know, what was it called?
uh
I'm pretty sure Delilah's dad told her when she asked.
they're called Mavericks.
What?
Mavericks.
I thought it was the something Knights.
No.
Okay. I still don't feel like that's correct, because I swore I was told about something Knights, hence the K.
Yeah, it is a bit weird for a group called the Mavericks to have their symbol be a K.
Anyway, it just relays that to the group. Does that ring a bell at all, Percy? You've been around for a while, so I figured you might know some things.
I have, but no, sorry.
Alright. Do we think we should join Figeppo in looking around then? I don't want to dig too deep in this. I feel like we're at the wrong place, wrong time. I feel
You're sure it's safe, Figeppo?
Figeppo's not here.
Oh no, he was about to leave.
Oh.
Figeppo goes, well, I cannot be 100%. But if I know the Coast Guard here, around now should be. And if anything were to happen to you, gestures to Tiny, I'm sure he would have something to say about it. Politely or not. It's true. And you all look like a strong bunch. Very well. I will gather my things and start shoe shining at my booth. So I might as well go there as well.
How about you, Figeppo? Does that group name ring a bell at all? You, and I quote, have been around a while.
Sorry, no.
Okay. If we want to investigate, we can. Like I said, I don't think we should dive too deep into this one. I feel it's something we could look into a bit later after we finish the initial mission. But that being said, what time is it, God?
It's like about to hit evening-ish.
I don't know. Do we want to check out the carnival at all, or do we just want to spa day the rest of it? I hear there's a familiar booth or whatever.
What?
Sorry, I think I heard somebody else say
I
something.
was about to, but
wanted
you
to.
said first from my point of view, so go ahead.
Okay. I'm just gonna have so Tiny he looks up about like when the familiar booth is like mentioned, and he seems a little bit like he's pulling out a little bit of his initial reaction from earlier. Because, a familiar booth, he's got a familiar. That sounds fun. but he does seem a little wary, and he looks over to Percy and is like, I mean, that'd be fun. Maybe it could get my mind off of things.
That's the spirit. What about the rest of you?
I wouldn't mind a familiar booth. Sounds nice.
What about you, Mr. Yargo?
I'll check it out as well. But, Timbo, have you even looked after a pet for a proper amount of time?
Not important.
Oh no, that is very much important.
There were some snails
So
at
it's
my
just-
home.
So it's decided, we're going.
It's snails in my, the desert.
No, the abandoned village, remember?
Yeah, in the desert.
If Timbo can be the only living thing there can be snails. Fuck it.
Well, there probably were.
Were.
Exactly. All right, so you guys make your way down there. You see a Coast Guard dolphin person kind of just like hobble over to Fugepo, and he just goes, Captain Flipper, sir, head of the Coast Guard. Flipper, at ease. Everything okay here? Just cleaned up the body? Mm-hmm, that's right. We made sure all the blood stains out. Made sure the crowd is nice. Did a perimeter sweep. Doesn't look like anything suspicious from our point of view. We even had a couple of sea elves check the lighthouse area, the coast, the beach, and in the bushes and the trees and the forest area over there. You do fine work, sir. Thank you, sir. I do it for my wife and family. And then he hobbles away. Fugepo kind of just like nods to all you as now he partakes away from the group. Percy points out a poster that's just like, oh, right, I forgot Gimme Gob was performing tonight. And then you just like see some hobgoblin kind of like drag a double guitar. It just goes, I tell you, Barnamaid, I'm gonna find that fucking bagpipes of destruction. It was down for my forefathers for a goblin to find it one day, and I aim to be the fucking gob.
We're going.
Whatever
I
you
don't,
say,
I don't know
Pink.
where it is, but we're going. Now.
Later.
Gosh dang it, come on! You heard what they're called!
Yeah.
You already have enough artifacts.
Nick, excuse you, I need more instruments. I only have 4.
Elephants.
We're
Buy
going to the familiar loot booth.
Okay.
If you want more instruments, buy a tambourine.
Okay, but
Yeah, if you want
bagpipes of
instruments.
destruction.
If you want instruments, Richfall on the other side of the ocean probably has an instrument store.
Do they have something called bagpipes of destruction?
I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Tidy, your goblin friend is scaring me.
Don't worry, he's not so much of a danger as he is a minor nuisance at best.
Oh, I see.
Well, okay, I'd say this is the player. For a second there, Cloud, I thought you were going to say harmless, or I was about to say, that is a bold-faced lie.
No, I was looking for the word. I knew I was looking for the word like something similar to dangerous, but I couldn't fucking figure it out.
See, I think it's funny. It's like, he's not that dangerous. Meanwhile, we cut back in time to him cutting himself out of a fucking were-orca.
There, yeah.
See, but that wasn't like a more or less a life or death situation, because life or death was that whole part of the competition. But in just regular old daytime, just having just normal day.
This fuck-ass goblin.
He's a fuck-ass goblin, yeah.
I shall set up my shoe-shining booth over here. And he just, like, pets Tiny a little bit and goes, you be careful, okay, little one?
You too. And you let us know if anything comes up.
I will hobble right over.
Good.
I have an act for finding you anyway.
You sure do.
Takes his wagon and he just hops away. Timbo, you
Ye-
feel a pat on your shoulder behind you,
No, son of a bitch.
and you see this otter person. Like, I think a foot and a half taller than you, and they're like covered in like level 1 armor, kind of like wiggling their nose a little bit, and they're like,
Excuse me, are you Timbo?
I can hear. I once again hear Delilah say, "Go fuck."
Who's asking?
Oh, my
I-
name's Ollie.
yes, that is me. Did you need something?
I just want to tell you I was very confused why people wanted you to get eaten by that thing, and I thought what you did out there was kind of cool. You think I could swing swords like that like you can one day?
Oh, this is so precious.
You know what? Normally I'd roll. Fuck it. I'm not ruining this kid's day. Timbo's not gonna be that cruel. Yeah, I think you could one day.
How'd you get so strong, Mr. Timbo, sir?
Okay, do
I
I
don't
be
say
honest
this.
to the
Yeah.
kid? I was about to say, do I be honest to the kid, or do I try to hype it up a little bit?
Hold on. I'll save you if you want.
See, because the options are either, well, I just kept working hard at it every day, and eventually I made it. And the second option is, I needed to live.
Works hard. I work really hard for it every day.
I mean, yeah. Well, every day I just have to keep working hard to make it through. And that's how I got there.
I promise to do the same, Mr. Timbo. You're my hero.
This is adorable. You've picked the wrong hero.
We're not ruining this child's
No, I'm
day.
not gonna say that. No, are you kidding? No. I'm not saying anything. That being said, me as the player, you picked the wrong hero. It's fine. Most YouTubers nowadays are bad heroes. Including us, let's be real.
"Hey Timbo, do you play Minecraft by any chance?" I'm just asking.
Okay.
No!
To be fair, we never claimed to be anyone's heroes or role models, and I don't think we ever will.
Ollie kind of just like takes his cardboard toy sword and just go,
Maybe one day I'll slay a big bad beast just like you did. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta take out the trash and pluck the berries in my garden. Bye, Mr. Timbo.
and he just makes otter noises as he squiggles away.
Goodbye.
Well, that was uncharacteristically warm-hearted for somebody like you, huh, Timbo? And Tiny cracks like a little smile for the first time since what happened.
That's sweet. Sam immediately ruined it by being like, "What do you mean? You guys are my role models." No one asked you,
Oh
Sam.
my god.
Pick new models.
Pick new role models, please.
You're the first to die in an apocalypse. My guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I was I was eventually put off by the whole, like, first to be cannibalized thing. I was like, okay, hold on.
I told you why that makes sense.
Boom
Okay,
weapon.
no, that's it. Okay, if he dies, he dies. This implies we're gonna eat him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why would we eat the one with no fat?
Are we
He
going
has
to
organs,
waste
doesn't
food?
He? He has organs, doesn't he?
I'm not eating Samuel's heart.
I didn't say heart.
No, I'll dibs on liver.
You don't want to eat a liver. Specifically a human's liver.
Fine, I'll go for
Hey,
his.
Coda, why do we know this? What fucking tests have we done?
So there's a booth over here with familiars. JJ, welcome to the chat. Anyway, so there's a booth over here. Anyway, so the booth rules are similar to the V&V. If you have a familiar, you can get one. Each player can have a max of 2 in my campaign because I need to keep track of NPCs. This shit's hard. If you don't want your party member rolling around, you have this magical thing that's basically a Pokeball. And if it's easier to like have them not in a combat scenario, you can retreat them like a Pokeball. If you have none, you can get up to 2.
So what are our options?
You guys enter, and you see this this half-elf dwarf kind of just like stumble over some books. He's got like squiggly like glasses. He's just like,
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there. Would you like some familiar today, dear adventurers?
We're looking.
Oh, okay. I'll step over here. Here's a selection of rescues I found in a couple of reserves. I was hoping whoever wasn't taken, I'd send safely back out to the wild with my awesome wizard powers.
Cool, what are they?
Right. Here you go.
Sam
so
says
here
thanks, I
are
already
your
hate him.
options. His name is Don. His name is Dr. Glitter of Glitter's Emporium of Familiars.
Great name. Hate him.
Cool. So here is your options. A blink dog. Think a magical German Shepherd. Basically, they can blink and kind of teleport or disappear out of the fabric of existence and then show up whenever they want. They get it kind of just exist. Den is back. So you want a panda that can cook, clean, and well, they're not great at fighting, but they're good at speaking, from the heart, and they speak in third person. You can have a mastiff dog. A baby owlbear is an option. Rocky, it's just a rock with googly eyes. And for some reason, it keeps automatically winning snail races. You got a baby polar bear. A zebrome, which is a baby zebra that can blast electrical energy out of its mouth. Bag of infinite frogs. Yes, it is what it says it is. An octopack, which is what Reeves Cut has as a familiar, his octopus backpack. Tuna blade. It's a tuna fish that can transform into a silver katana. Salmon cannon. This really is just a tiny little toy cannon, but if you throw it, it can shoot explosive salmon at people. The salmon live for the devastation. Meowstro. It is a little cat bard creature that can conduct music. A glowing axolotl. It's a tiny little axolotl. It's slimy, and it glows in the dark. Not Junkrat. This little rat likes to throw bombs, explosives, and mines everywhere, and it's immune to fire. A baby griffin. A Morby. This is a little bat, likes to turn into some weird ninja bat creature, yell its Morbin time, and beat the shit out of its enemies. A direwolf. Wolf that's slightly bigger than the average wolf. A firefox, which this thing is immune to fire, can use fire powers to engulf its enemies. A dry ice leopard. This leopard can split into 2, one of fire, one of ice, and they produce each element from their mouths. Baby displacer beast, a panther with back tendrils that can create illusions. A moosile, a baby moose with missile antlers. A chicken bug, you already know what that is. Pseudo dragons, if you want one of those. Death penguin. It is a penguin that shoots gamma lasers from its eyes. It thrives for destruction, and also corn dogs for some reason.
No!
Skeletal steed. This skeleton horse is able to phase through walls and floors and can be summoned by whistling. Fey cat. This weird purple fuzzy fey creature is oddly panther, house cat, saber tooth all in one, and it is able to select a condition when it bites into its foes, and it can do things to it. Green Tanuki. A master of melee weapons, it can lick saliva and sharpen anything. Baby Triceratops. Baby blue pterodactyl. This pterodactyl is immune to cold and blizzards. Great hawk. It's just a hawk. Glowing manta ray. Living on you is a tattoo of a manta ray. When you snap your hands, you can summon a giant flying manta ray that glows in the dark. Orcane. This orco wolf baby puppy creature is able to run fast and swim faster. A giant crab. It is a weird little automaton creature. When thrown, it becomes a crab tank.
Yeah.
Crab tank returns.
The return.
Gorilla Borg. This automaton gorilla likes to use heavy machinery as weapons and likes to shoot individuals with it. Crab of Holding. This little crab is basically a bag of holding, but when you try to reach in, you must roll a d20, otherwise it will pinch you. If you're its owner, you have advantage. And finally, Ugnuk. This red echidna likes to make clicking noises, and if you're ever lost, it always knows the way.
Give me the baby displacer beast.
The displacer beast. Okay.
There are multiple that I kind of want.
All right. Dr. Glitter reaches in his big treasure chest, and there's like this mimic that's just like, and he just smacks his tongue. He's like, hey, no eating. He's just like, okay. Now spit him out. He just reaches in, and there's this baby little panther that just like gets loafed and noodled on the table counter. Its tendrils kind of unwind, and it just kind of looks at you with just like this dumb face. Just. Is this, what tickling your fancy?
What's its name?
What would you like to name it?
I'm taking suggestions, guys.
So remind me what exactly it is?
Displacer beasts. They're basically a panther, black panther. They have tendrils on their back.
And like 6 legs.
And 6 legs. And the tendrils can create illusions, so that they can like eat their prey. These were shown in the Dungeons and Dragons movie when they were running through that maze area.
I don't know why Delilah having a displacer beast just makes so much sense.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. And the only name I can think of is Peekaboo.
I can't think of any names that fit the actual like creature. So my brain just immediately went, cool, Dennis.
Dennis.
Both solid names. Okay.
Cloud?
Because I was trying to go with how Coda normally names these vicious creatures with unassuming names, and all I could think of was Peekaboo.
Good to follow the trend of what he does in Pokemon. Okay, Cloud, how about you?
It's not just Pokemon. Remember, we named the axolotl dragon Bubbles.
Fair.
Yeah, fair. All right, go ahead.
So here's a slight curveball for you, Hot. Tiny is going to let Luna sort of sit her down. If there is some sort of counter at this booth, sit her on the counter, and she's gonna pick one that she likes. Or one that is friendly with her.
Interesting. Okay. Did you have a name idea for the displacer beast?
Oh, me? No.
Oh, damn.
All right, so you got Peekaboo or Dennis as your suggestions.
I'll take the Firefox. I want a Vulpix.
Actually, yes. I mean, Delilah has echoes. Displacer beasts can displace themselves in a way. Delilah, it might just make sense to call it Echo.
if you're naming it that, you gotta be specific. Whether it's like I throw my familiar or the echo.
I feel like if I say I place a echo,
Or yes, that will also help, and I will try to keep track of that. But to also help me as well, just be like, hey, the Displacer Beast, by the way.
I will heavily consider echo, but I'm going to do some research on a few things first.
Okay, then I'm going to move to, because you're gonna have Luna pick. I'm gonna move to Calvin because he immediately said Firefox. Okay. Because you have Paddington, this is your only option. He reaches in, grabs a little fox. What color?
What colors do you have?
Yes.
Oh,
Give me a color we can't comprehend.
This is not
You
supposed to be.
said yes. You said yes.
I will kick the goblin out.
But I didn't even get to pick. Get out. I remember you.
I know what I'm going to name it.
What?
Cheshire.
Ooh, good one.
Ooh.
that works. Now back to the color. Mm.
So I'm stuck between three options in my mind. I'm stuck between freaking heck. I'm stuck between Den, the bag of infinite frogs, and the destruction
can pick-
penguin.
You can pick two because
Yes, but I'm stuck
Timbo
between
doesn't
three.
have it. I see. Okay.
And the final one is the destruction penguin that shoots gamma rays. Those are the three I'm kind of
All right. I'll go with the shiny Vulpix. Make it golden yellow.
The golden yellow. Nice.
Oh yeah,
okay.
Sam also says get Rocky.
No, get Crab of Holding.
I thought you wanted that one.
You
Also don't have any
two
familiars, so
options.
you can pick two. Make sure you also put on in your inventory Cheshire the Displacer Beast.
Okay, so Luna could do the funniest thing and pick Rocky.
That would be really funny. There's a way I'm gonna have Luna pick in a minute. Okay, gold and silver Firefox. What are you naming it?
Mm. I'm gonna go with Pika.
Pika. Okay.
Hey, the fox is silver and gold. It means, and Pika means glittering. So
Fair. Pika the Firefox. Okay. All right. All right. Now I'm gonna have Luna pick. Triple checking. Okay. I don't have a D36. So
Here, I got it. You said 36.
I think I have one of those.
how the hell do you have a D36?
That feels impossible.
All right. What was it, Coda?
All right. It is 1.
That's a little ironic in the form of tabaxi. Luna feels very comfortable near the blink dog.
Oh. Okay. That's okay. If Luna feels comfortable with the blink dog because Luna was there first, then Tiny will pick up the blink dog.
You lift this big old boxer hound dog, and it just kind of looks at you with a sense of. But it smells you. Yeah, it smells okay. You're not just a cat. I can just. But okay. Okay, I won't eat you, but I may like your hand a little. Dumb big dog energy.
Yeah.
If there was any in particular familiar you personally wanted, Cloud, or is this your decision?
This is my decision. I
Okay.
wanted Luna to pick, and Luna picked.
All right, blink dog. Interesting. What name the blink dog?
Comet.
Comet. Neat.
Because Tiny has Luna. Wants to go with sort of a night sky space theme. Blink
Cool.
dog is Comet.
Did
Okay.
Comet crave bones?
One second.
Yes.
Hey
Roll
Coda,
that dice,
hey
bitch.
Coda, hey Coda. Why is that your first fucking concern?
Oh, you know why.
Bitch!
It immediately picks up a skull off the floor and just.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
Cool.
boy.
Delilah, did you want the crab of holding as well?
Need you to know that Delilah is eyeing pseudo dragons
Mm-hmm.
with like a look of I need to refrain.
Fair.
See something else you like?
The crab of holding is what we discussed, right?
Yeah, it is. As I have described.
So does that mean the bag can open as wide as it needs to?
Yeah.
And literally hold anything?
It can hold. It's not a Mary Poppins purse, like you'll pull a lampshade out of him, but it can hold things as big as, say, like. As big as my laptop.
Oh, that's boring.
Maybe-
you wanted Delilah to use the crab of holding to smuggle a body, didn't you?
To be fair,
No,
since
no.
all
I
your
just wanted to play into the edgy mom role and have a Mary Poppins bag.
Fair enough.
well, I mean, technically, it'd be funny. All your comrades here are small, and they could all fit into the crab of holding if they really wanted to. So if it's like, hey, hide in my crab. You can
I'm
make that
turning the other way if someone came up to me and said, hey, can you hide in my crap? That's when I run.
To be fair, it may take a little bit of effort for Timbo and Tiny to fit into it, but Jarl can fit into it pretty easily.
just folds for storage. It's just like, proceed.
Gosh dang it, I really am stuck between those three. Fuck.
You need me to spin a wheel, David?
If anything, if it's between three, all you need to do is spin the wheel on which one you're dropping. Because Timbo can have two of them.
Yeah,
That's true.
I just need to figure. That's the problem, is figuring out which one I don't want.
I'm already hearing Samuel. Rocky.
Rocky's not an option, Samuel. Rocky's not one of the ones I was gonna pick.
I have the wheel up and ready. Do you just want me to spin it?
I want to discuss first. I'll save the wheel as an option though, because it's between Den, a bag of infinite frogs, and Destruction Penguin.
Death Penguin.
Yeah, Death Penguin. Death
Okay.
Penguin.
Okay. I do have a question about the bag of frogs that might help David.
Yes.
Is it any type of frog, or is it a specific type of frog?
Any.
Hello,
He don't
boys and dark
control.
frogs.
He don't control what frog comes out, but there are infinite frogs in there.
Oh no, wait, that's Toad. I got really excited for a second.
Oh no! Toads are also in there.
Hypno Toad. Please tell me someone knows what Hypno Toad is.
That is an
I do
know
Hypnotoad.
I know Hypnotoad.
Oh no!
Okay.
Not that thing! Not that thing!
Get the bag of frogs.
See, because even if those weren't a things, even if it was just a regular ass frog in an infinite setting, I'm gonna be real. You could just dump an infinite amount of frogs on somebody, and what the fuck are they gonna do about it? Oh my gosh, Yoshi's watching.
Wow, when we get to the familiar... See, I mentioned Reeves' cut, and this is when he shows up, of course.
See, I only say that because this motherfucker put in General of Bulletproof Snowman Toad. Motherfucker!
Well, so you watch Yoshi, anyway.
Okay, anyway.
What does the Death Penguin do again?
It's a
Shoots
cute little
gamma
penguin that
rays.
shoots gamma lasers out of its eyes.
And it craves destruction.
It craves destruction, yes.
Why not both the Infinite Frogs and the Death Penguin?
Because then
Worst case scenario, Den is back in V&V.
Or we could always have Bucket take a Den.
We bring.
He does have sentience. He does have sentience.
Fuck it, can we get contact with Bucket right now?
No.
Can someone run? I'll be back in a second. I just heard my door alarm, which
Oh. Okay.
feels weird. One moment.
Coda, your second familiar?
I still have a really likes her
Oh, yeah.
for reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Also, because she just really liked dragons.
Yeah, the autistic flavor, no snowbound. Yes, yes.
Lore-wise, it would make so much sense if Delilah got a pseudo dragon. But Crab of Holding. Maybe I can convince David to get the Crab of Holding, so we at least have a bag of holding amongst the group.
You know, I don't think Delilah's love of or fascination with dragons and pseudo dragons has ever come up in the context of Tiny.
Okay, the dragons possibly when Bubbles was first shown up.
Yes.
Oh, true. Very true.
Pseudo dragons, no, because they haven't exactly been showing anything or saying that they were feeling anything around Luna. So, dragons, yes. Pseudo dragons, not so much.
Well, a dragon's a dragon's a dragon.
And there's also, like, the draconic features all over Tiny.
Yeah.
Which probably had you, like, click with them a little easier when being introduced to Tiny.
That's one reason.
That's one reason. Also, tiny little cat boy, yes.
Is there a blue dragon?
Oh yeah, there's colors.
All right, I'm back.
Blue dragons.
It was my dad.
Welcome back. Hi, Dad. Stove Slayer. Rep.
Okay, David.
Okay.
You should get the Death Penguin but could you also get Crab of Holding so the group has a bag of holding?
Were you not gonna get it?
I'm stuck between Crab of Holding and a Pseudo-Dragon. Pseudo-Dragon because of lore with Delilah. And Crab of Holding because it's Crab of Holding.
See, Crab of Holding's neat, but like me personally, I personally don't know if I would want it. It's neat. I kind of like it. It's not really one of the options I really want to go for. Also,
it would be really funny if it's having us carry around a crab.
Yeah. Also, Samuel asks, what patron is Tiny serving again? He forgot.
Dontanaga.
Yeah.
Ah. Also,
The
Yoshi,
god
we're
of-
currently contemplating frogs. Anyway.
God of fire, water, ambition, drive, dragons, etc.
Okay. Will there be chances for familiars down the road again?
There will be.
Okay.
These same familiars?
Yes.
Okay.
Some opportunity will have less in the shop, but yes.
I'm just going to stick with the Displacer Beast Cheshire.
Okay.
Okay. Wait,
Timbo.
no, hold on. Okay, the shop's not going to instantly close, right?
Not today.
We can just bring, We already joked about Bucket having Den. We could also have him grab the Crab of Holding.
We could have Bucket have Crab of Holding. Bet. All right, problem solved.
All right, cool. All right, solutions, people. So, yeah. So Timber just looks up. It's like, give me the frogs. And the penguin. Give me the death glare. I like it.
All right, here you go. Wrong voice. Hold on. All right, here you go.
Just plops down this big raggedy bag with like a tied up seal that has like a frog symbol on it.
What are you naming the bag?
Sir Bags the Frog.
Okay, that's one suggestion. Anyone else?
Your bag's a frog.
Okay, hear
Frog
me
a
out.
lot.
Okay,
Go for it.
listen.
I just say
Hear me out. So we'd all know the name Jackson, but this is a sack of frogs. So what about Saxon?
Okay.
Lord Saxon.
So Calvin, you have any suggestions?
I was just gonna say name the bag Plague.
David Plague. See, I'm probably gonna go with Saxon because I think that's hilarious. But I don't know why. In my mind, I suddenly thought I'm gonna just. Timbo has no concept of naming things, so it's Samulotha Yoshi Oxycodone 2.
That's really
wait.
funny.
Wait.
Xanax the
Uh-oh.
No. Xanax squared.
Xanax Square. Timbo just doesn't understand the concept of naming things. I'm not gonna, but that would be
Listen.
funny.
Listen, a goblin's nature when naming a child is to name it the grossest fucking thing it can. Because that in its own nature is its own type of honorism. So naming a bag of frogs
Oh my.
probably not a strong suit.
Oh my gosh, fitting with the Timbo mark, because a lot of the fellas like Timbo, Gimbo, Jumbo, all that Sacco.
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 I like that.
Sacco. Alright.
We're going with Sacco.
Death. What's
All
the
right.
Death Penguin's name?
Pigmeat.
Bagpipes. Name him Bagpipes.
No,
Right,
those are
it
the
gives
weapons
you
of
the
next
destruction. This is death.
Oh,
What? They're not mutual. What? Those things aren't mutually exclusive.
Name him Microwave.
Why?
Because of the gamma lasers.
Okay. All right, I'm taking suggestions for this one too.
pulls out the penguin from the chest, and it looks dead ass like Gunter, but with red eyes. And he just looks around like, "Wait."
Please name him Microwave.
That's a suggestion. I'm willing to hear other people out if they have it.
Man, I don't know how to name a penguin, unfortunately.
Well, this isn't a penguin. It's a death penguin.
You could just name it Gunter.
I could.
You could name it Gunter.
I
You could also name it Blaster.
All right, Calvin. Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, but the only thing going through my head is say hello to my little friend as you pick up the penguin.
You could call it Baby Man.
You baby man, you baby.
Little baby man, little baby.
I disagree with this poll. Hex making someone enjoy white chicks was worse. I disagree with this poll. This result is bullshit.
Well, the OG trio voted, so
It's bullshit.
hey, what you guys doing? I don't know. Are you watching the stream, Yoshi, or what?
Well, he was. That's why he asked.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming anyway. That or he conveniently just put a toad there, not even knowing what we're discussing. Which I
He does
doubt.
have the power of perfect timing.
Yes, but I still doubt that. Hmm.
Call
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 what?
it Gunter.
Call it. Sorry, haunt. What'd you say? Call it what?
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer.
You call it war crime.
I don't know why, but I just have the urge to combine the two names and just go Oppengunter.
Oppenheimer.
Yes, that is his name. That is his name.
It was either that. It was
Oppengunter.
either that or Guntenheimer.
Guntenheimer. Yes, Guntenheimer.
We killed the
Guntenheimer,
DM.
more like Kuntenheimer, am I right?
And this video's been demonetized.
Name it Guntenheimer.
Damn it, Tiny.
We killed the DM, guys. We did it.
Oh, that's why you guys wanted Thursday to kill me early.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Murder.
see. Okay.
Euthanasia.
We wanted Thursday because we wanted to kill you early, then give you a rest day, and then kill you again.
Exactly.
I see.
We're gonna kill you?
And then kill you again.
Anyway, Guntenheimer.
Yeah,
Is that what you're going with, David?
I'm gonna go with Guntenheimer.
Guntenheimer. Okay. How the hell do you spell that?
Alright. Hold on, let
Well,
me...
look up Oppenheimer, remove the Oppa, and put Gunten.
Alright.
Put that in quotes.
Alright.
Fuck what?
Delilah is going to walk up to the pseudo-dragons. Which one's the most fucked up looking, God?
Because they are rescues. It would serve to assume some of them's gonna be a little fucked up.
They're one with a single eye.
Hold on. Make sure to put all that in your inventory along with a beast ball that you are able to retract your guys. Tiny, you don't get one. You don't get a beast ball because blink dogs don't like those. So they just blink, and then when they want to, they'll show up again.
Okay.
As for the fucked up looking pseudo dragon.
To be honest, Tiny probably wouldn't have used one anyway.
That's fair.
Because I mean, Luna to Tiny is what Pikachu is to Ash.
Fair.
There goes in quotes.
Beautiful. There is this almost light blue, sort of like this color of this mage hand right here.
I
If you
fucking see.
if you are able to.
I see.
You see? Okay.
Okay.
Kind of very almost babyish sea blue of this one dragon. It doesn't have a fucked up eye, but its eyes are looking in different direction and it looks dumber than shit. It is, however, its wings are kind of burnt. Or they look like they have burnt up really bad and tore at one point. They're in the healing stage of where it's now like scars and stuff, but it kind of just wiggles around like a gecko.
I want that one.
You okay? You want that one?
Yes.
Very well. Come here. It's okay. And he just like, much like Cheshire, just loaf. He just noodles, plurps onto the counter. What are you naming it?
What should I name him? Wait, don't answer that.
You already got a name picked up?
His name is Stuffles.
Stuffles.
I will say that is a really great name. Absolutely. However, listen to me. Real quick. If you had fully asked, like, the rest of us what we would, like, our suggestions, I would have absolutely have said Tiny would have suggested Delilah name it Nova.
Can't do That's the name of one of Hex's children!
Whoopsie! I don't know that.
See, perfect name area. However.
That's its middle name. If
Middle
Tiny
name?
pipes up and says
Okay.
something to Delilah, that'll be his middle name.
Yeah, I think I'll have Tiny like very gently go, "Oh, you're also getting the pseudo dragon? I don't. This might seem kind of silly, but I mean, I have Luna. Would you be willing to name it Nova or put it somewhere?"
His name is Stuffles Nova II.
That's wonderful.
Meanwhile, Hex is doing a double take at the. What did they just name that dragon?
We have discussed that V&V is the superior universe, and they watch all the other D&Ds.
As a bit, I don't know if that's real.
And
Also, this is an
3 against 1,
actual universe where they visited.
Yep, at 3 against 1, God.
I have
Three.
not heard opinion, but okay.
3 against 1!
I think you're coping. Anyways.
Not.
It's real, fuck you.
We've literally discussed this in the past.
Yeah, we have.
Hey,
The
you-
characters from the characters in of the V&V are actively watching this as it's a movie.
Oh yeah, fucking Andrew's time bubble bullshit.
Yeah, fuck you!
Fuck you, Andrew, for being OP for no fucking reason. Anyway.
You made me OP! Fuck you!
Also, fuck you, Hex, for being a god. And
Why
Sylvie,
did you
fuck you
make
two
us
for
like
also being the
this?
force of nature.
Why did you make me this way? Why?
You were supposed to just be Red Hood.
I'm still Red Hood.
Yeah, now you're Red Hood, but with,
Oh.
you know,
Now I'm Red Hood, but sexy times 2.
and a deity.
Oh, by the way, God, it's 4 against 1 because of Samuel.
No one asked for Samuel's fucking opinion.
Yeah, I did. Good job, Sam.
Also, it's down to 3 against 1 because I like Ki-Dierria and I don't know anything about B&B.
You will learn.
It's a lot.
You will learn. I will make an iceberg video of the V&V universe if I have to.
I mean, technically,
Oh,
wouldn't that mean
boy.
it's 4 against 2 because the 3 was me, Coda, and Calvin initially.
You all have your familiars.
Moving
On we
on.
You all have your familiars, and Dr. Glitter goes, all right, that'll be 5,000 gold. To which, as he looks at all of you, there's an after image of something he sees behind all of you. None of you feel this. But it's in the shape of your dad, Delilah.
Oh no.
And Dr. Glitter goes, I mean, they're for free! He blinks and it's gone.
Everything's gone.
No.
Oh, the
No,
what he sees is gone.
What he sees, what he feels, yes. Special offer! Yeah!
I mean, I hope you're not charging for rescues. That seems kind of immoral.
No, well, I mean, it was making sure they go to a proper home, you know, that could cost things, and... But you know what, you guys seem like a lovely, but I'm gonna make that for free.
Very well. Delilah picks up the pseudo dragon,
Mhm.
like by the scruff, and does the same with the displacer beasts. Puts them both on her shoulders because they're tiny.
Yes. Make sure you all put down how many beast balls you have. Tiny, you. except you, right now.
Ironically, I think everybody has at least 2 balls. God.
I mean, you're also.
Well, that is how most people are.
Like,
Most people have 2 balls.
Yeah, and there is that rare genetic deformity.
You
where
guys
the
leave the
lord
tent.
thinks small.
I mean, Mark had that
What?
one medical condition that had 3 balls. I mean,
Get out of the damn
That's the guy now. Like, can you just get out now, please?
You're talking into the void. It's really making me uncomfortable.
Fucking deal with
Also,
it. We do this all the time.
No, so Tiny's transgender. He doesn't have any balls.
Tiny's been fixed.
It's okay, Tiny. Me too.
Yarrow, don't even Yarrow.
We're done.
Anyway,
Yarrow,
so you all,
Yarrow, no.
so
Are you guys? Do you guys really want to know where my mind went when you said that?
no,
No, not at all.
No, we're done.
All right, so you all walk out of the tent with all your new familiar friends: Cheshire, Pika, Comet, Sacco, Guntenheimer, and Stuffles Nova the second.
Stuffles for short.
Stuffles for short. Gimme Gub is playing his music in like a concert setting in the back. Does anyone want to do anything here while we're at it?
What else is here?
Well, it's a carnival, so you know there's games, snacks from what Zolpin has said. It's the big Ferris wheel in the back. Shops, little bizarre areas.
Fuck it. I mean, Tiny's tiny. He loves to have a little bit of fun, and he just went through a traumatizing situation. He did have a little let loose a little bit. He's gonna go find some games to play.
Okay. The rest of you?
What time is it?
It's nearing around like, say, sundown. The lights of the carnival are starting to pick up as the sun kisses the water.
David, when do you want to do our thing?
I mean, I figured it was into the nighttime, right? That we were gonna do it.
Yes.
It's like, I think we can go a bit later if we want to.
As long as it happens tonight.
Yes. Run while you can. There's way too much in V&V. As someone who tried to watch almost all 100 episodes, it's way too much.
Hey, David, you're a math guy, right? How many hours total was that campaign?
I don't remember the exact
Well over
number,
100?
but it was it was well over 100. I could recalculate it. I don't feel like doing that right now.
Yeah, it's well over 100 hours of content.
That is one long iceberg video.
You know what? Fuck it. That's a
Someone up there
that's
make
a
that,
podcast.
please. Whether it's
Podcast
us or
episode.
someone else, please. Also,
Podcast
just
episode.
okay. Apparently, my laugh is now an evil laugh because Sam's brother heard it and assumed. Sure, we'll go with that.
And Samuel's brother's the judge of evil laughs, apparently.
I guess.
Certified.
Also, Coda, congrats, we've scared Samuel. He said David and Coda are doing a thing, and now I'm scared.
Good. What's new?
Let the chaos
so,
begin.
Delilah, Timbo, Yarrow, what do you three want to do?
I would like the group to try to stick together a bit.
Okay.
So,
Play games?
sure, fuck it, why not?
Okay. Timbo?
I'm cool with that.
Yarrow?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Okay. All right.
Don't
Well-
sound so excited.
All right. You all make your way toward a couple of crane games, some skee ball, hit the bell with a mallet and it rings up to the top. There's a dart throwing competition. Win that one, you get a magic artifact. And there's a couple of roller coasters and Ferris wheels. What sounds good?
A dart throwing competition, you say?
Indeed. Okay, Tiny, you roll up. This game is 10 copper. Simply hit 3 of these darts. You have 5 darts. You hit 3 and you get the magic artifact.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. He'll slap. You said 5 copper?
Yes, 10.
10.
Sorry.
10 copper, 10 copper. So push that down to 73. He's gonna slap 10 copper onto the counter.
Okay. All right, you have 5 darts. Go ahead. Roll me some dexes.
Alrighty. He's got +2 dexterity, so he's gonna do super good, I hope. Let's not jinx it. Okay. First roll's a fucking nat 20, boys.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
Sign
So
from God.
you're in your element. You take one of your darts and you just like back throw it, like sweaving behind you as it bullseyes one of the targets. That's one.
Next one. Oh, that's a 7.
Another one kind of ricochets a little bit and is kind of like pinned through one of the nets up on the top of the booth.
Ah. Okay. 16. No, 15.
15. That one hits. That one, little trailing off from the bullseye area, but it's still on the target. That's 2 points.
11.
11 does not hit. You're a little short as it kind of like trails and it's underneath the target.
I've got one more. One more. Come on. I'm 2 to 2 right now. This is tragic.
Nah, type as fuck. Let's go.
Oh.
What'd you
8.
get? 8. Miss. You're welcome. Try again.
Tiny's gonna look over to everybody else and just kind of go, well, should I try again?
I mean, it's your money you're using, so if you want to, you can.
I mean, yeah, it's my money, but I'm also not usually good with money, so I need, like, sounder minds to tell me what to do.
You literally have
Blink
2,500 cold. You have 2,500
Alright.
gold.
All right, I have a question for the person running the stall.
Yeah, what up?
What exactly does this artifact do? That's the top prize.
I can't say. It's the mystery of it. It's a mystery artifact prize.
Fuck it. If you don't want to spend
Then-
your money, I can try.
Then how do we know it's an actual artifact?
Because just the thrill of what it could be.
This is God
not
saying,
our-
shut up.
This is not like all carnival games are, rigged, but I understand your hesitation there, friend.
Okay, first off, I'm not saying the game itself was rigged. I was asking about the prize. That's a completely different topic.
The point is, he's not going to say because mystery.
Real artifact or not, it's still fun. Timbo, if you want to go, you're more than welcome to. Oh, and he sort of just shuffles to the side. Go for it.
All right. Let's do this. Spend the 10 copper. And this is throwing, right? You said darts? Unless I was just somehow completely mishearing.
Yeah, 10 copper.
Yep, 10 copper.
Yeah, no, not the copper, the game.
You get 3 points, you get 5 darts.
Okay. So you're throwing, meaning it's dex.
Yes. So that's a dex, yes.
Cool.
So your copper is 76.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Here's your darts. Go ahead and start tossing.
Starting off with a 14.
14. That misses.
Okay.
You were very close, almost a centimeter on the target.
Well, that's definitely missing. 9.
In the net.
$16.
That hits.
Okay. Does the DC change
As
at all, or
in-
is it always the same?
It's the same.
Okay. Well, damn. All right, cool. That's 4.
Was it? You hit the guy in the foot. Ah! Easy, bud. All right, give me a last dart.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that. I was confused by that wording for a second. Okay.
Any of you guys want to try? Again?
Can I look around and see what other games there are?
Yeah, sure. There's crane games. There are pick a random buoy in the water, and whatever number it is, you could get a prize. There's ski balls, which have like plushies and stuff.
That it?
Basically,
I'll do skee ball.
ski ball. IRL.
Eh, fuck it,
what is it? Got
I
it.
want to try again.
You want to try again?
I have a
Okay.
+2, damn
Calvin,
it.
fair. Calvin, what did you want?
I was gonna suggest I do it because since I'm still yellow, that means I have dex advantage, meaning instead of 5 rolls, I have 10.
Okay. Okay. So both of you are able to try at the same time. I'm gonna have you two go first, and then I'm gonna go to Delilah here. Okay. You guys pay 10 more copper.
Each. Yep. So I'm at 66. Yaro's at 121.
Okay, are we rolling now or are we waiting for something?
Yep. Okay. Both of you go ahead with your dex rolls. 3 points. Get it.
That is 13.
That misses.
Okay, first roll would have been 10. Let's see,
This
second.
DC is kind of high. It feels.
Dirty 20! Dirty 20!
Okay. That one hits.
One of us is earning this shit.
You're getting that artifact, whatever it is. Like, it's the stuck it again.
Catboy gets what Catboy wants. I feel like there wasn't really a
Alright.
roll on that. I feel like it just
Okay.
dropped, but sure, fine.
Next would be 17.
That hits.
Yeah, I miss again.
Timbo.
That's again 13. Because it's the same number.
Miss. Fair.
How about a 16?
16 hits. Yaro, you win.
I just keep getting mid. I don't get anything higher. This DC's bullshit, Hunter.
Just a DC of 15.
Hey, to be fair, I had a +1 in my dex, and since I'm yellow, I have dex advantage. I only used that once.
There you go. Yaro built different.
Yeah, fuck
You want to
Yara.
keep trying, Timbo?
I have 2 more darts. I want to see if I make more targets to get something else.
Why not? Why not? I mean, you don't get a prize, but I mean, shit. Why not? Throw them just for the fuck of it.
Okay, the first roll would be 14, and if that doesn't hit, I roll
Yes.
again.
Okay, go ahead.
The DC's 15. He already said that.
And that's another 14, so I missed on that one, on the fourth one completely.
Barely. Yep. All right, last start.
Okay, 11 is the first number, and the final number is just 14.
Miss.
3
Okay.
14s.
Well, it doesn't matter. Hey, you won. So you didn't get those last two, but hey, Timbo, you still got 3 more darts.
What?
Still got 3 more darts. You only hit it twice.
I swear I did a
Well, I tried
third
to.
one, but sure, okay. Hold on. Move, damn it. Move
dice
on
fall
my
again.
desk. It didn't fall, but it just bumped into things.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
That's a dirty 20.
There's one. Okay, that's a hit.
That's a 16.
That's a hit.
Damn, 14.
14. Barely misses. You were close. Yara, you did win it. Okay. Now I get to roll this. See what your artifact you got. Ooh, good shit.
Oh, the art. So the
Oh.
artifact is random.
Yes.
Does he have multiple or
Okay,
just the
first
one?
off, okay, first off, I want to ask this before you say what it is. It is an artifact that Yarrow can use, right?
I don't know about that one. This is a water realm artifact, so no.
Well, he never said it was the artifact was from the water realm. He just said artifact.
It did just say artifact, but one would probably assume.
Did he have multiple artifacts?
Yeah, he's got multiple. Alright, this one is you are given a hilt with the water realm symbol on it. Those that attune to this magical artifact will gain the Mist Blade. It can create a blade from the hilt of this thing, which will give you stealth advantage at night or in the fog. It also has 2d10 slashing damage while it's in the rain.
All right. Any other prominent information I need to know about this?
Nope, that's it.
Well, you can't really
No
attune to it.
attuning
So...
required.
Oh, you got attune to
No,
it, yeah. As
Yeah,
I
you
said
have
from
to
the start,
attune to
but
it.
Oh no, I meant like, can I attune to it to
It's
begin with?
water realm symbol, so no.
you can try.
Here, tiny catch.
Wah! And he catches it.
I like to envision like
Right.
just tossing it up a couple of times, like blah, 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 and then grab.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, Tiny, you have the Mist Blade.
Yahoo! His backpack is so heavy.
Wish we
That's-
had a crab.
and that's why we're going to get a crab.
We're gonna have Bucket get it.
I mean, jokingly, I
Hooray.
kind of want us to go back to the thing, grab Buckets. Like, I'm not done with the rooms yet. We just grab him and bring him over. You're buying these things now.
Okay, so you have a stealth advantage with this thing, whether it's dark outside, or you're in the fog, and you gain 2d10 slashing damage while it's raining for the Mist Blade. All right, we're gonna go over to Delilah. Delilah, you eye a skee ball thing. There are plushies galore. So many animals that are like Beanie Baby, lumpy and cute and adorable, and just need to hug and squeeze and good touch. Game of the skee ball is this: you are given 5 skee balls. If you hit 50 points, you win a prize. You can aim higher for the bigger prizes. If you reach higher with that. So what happens here is when you hit your target with your dex, you will roll a d80.
A D80.
Yes, here, take this one.
So I just roll this.
If you hit. No, yawn. There we go. And that will determine how many points you've gotten.
All right.
Okay. It is also 10 copper.
I slam it down on the dude's table.
Okay. And the sea elf grants you your bowls.
Finally! No, I'm just kidding.
Fucking damn it. All right. Roll.
I already rolled once because you said it was Dex, so I just preemptively did it.
Okay. What'd you get?
15.
15. That hits. Okay. Now roll the d80. What'd you get?
70.
70. Already won. You can go higher and throw some more balls.
Fuck it, why not? 17.
That hits.
80.
There you go. Points are getting racked.
13.
Miss.
Nat 20.
Hits.
90.
Shit. All right.
That was
Wait, hold on. 90?
Oh, 60.
I was gonna say, wait, hold on. It's a D. Yeah,
I read it upside down.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
And last one, 10. So miss.
Miss. Yes. Okay. So, your score is 80, 90, and 60. Math guy.
You mean it 90?
Sorry, 80, 70, 60. Now, math guy.
80, 70, 60. So let's see, that becomes 150.
It's 210.
Yep. All right. Yep.
Damn, Catboy stole your spotlight, math guy. Anyway,
Bitch.
so
It's my thing. That's the reason I'm here.
forget the streaming thing. That's why.
Yeah. Forget the streaming thing. I don't care about that part. Like, I'm here to be the math person. That's why I'm the banker. No, I don't care.
You are able to get a Squashamello plush, which is this universe of the obvious brand. They feel lighter than a pillow and softer than the most delicate leaf, and they look derpy as fuck. What animal did you want to grab?
A bear.
Want to grab a bear? What kind of bear? There's plenty of bears up there.
Delilah's gonna look back at Yarrow. Kind of bear, God.
Yara, what kind of bear are you, actually? I think you have established. I just don't remember.
Think it was grizzly? Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, that would be right. That's
Yeah.
what I
got
tell people anyway. That's why I tell people anyway, because that makes if a grizzly bear has leucism, that means their brown fur would appear yellow.
Makes sense. So yeah, there's grizzly bear up there.
I point at the grizzly bear.
All right, and the person gets it down for you and goes, "Here you go."
I take it. I walk over to Yarrow, and I give it to him.
Yara, you have been given plushie of grizzly bear. It is egg shape. It is soft. It's squish. What do you say? What do you do?
Is this supposed to be something funny?
One moment, I got a text. Pause for a second.
No, you're good. I might actually roll something else of mine. Hold on.
I just heard
Yep,
the most
okay.
frustrated meow outside of my door.
Oh.
He wants in.
Delilah just raises an eyebrow.
I mean, is it? It kind of seems like it's just a gift.
I give Timbo a look that says, "You know what I really am."
Okay. Still. That may be true, but it still could be a gift.
Tiny's gonna look over at Yarrow and just, I mean, if you don't want it, I can take it. It does seem like it's just a gift. I mean, we know Delilah, she's not one for many jokes, so it was likely in earnest. But, I mean, I understand if it's not particularly something you are fond of, but it does look very soft.
Then fine, you can have it, Tiny, as I walk away.
Very well. Here you go, Tiny. And I just kind of like ruffle Tiny's head a little bit.
And he's gonna hug the bear.
What do you name bear?
Hold on. I have a funny. Let's see. I'm trying to find a relative to the yarrow plant because I think that would be funny. Okay. He's gonna name the bear Daisy.
Oh,
Your inventory, Daisy the Grizz Bear plush.
Yay!
Fageppo kind of rolls around and goes, "Oh, hey guys, you what's with the pseudo dragon and the?"
his name. I point to my pseudo dragon and go, his name is Stuffles Nova the Second.
I see.
And I point to this Placer Beast. This is Cheshire.
Would you like to open my bag?
You get a bag of infinite frogs, Timbo.
No.
And Tiny's gonna go, and this. Wait, where's. He's like patting like the air around him, and then he hits. He's like, this is Comet.
It just out of existence blinks the dog, just standing there, just wolf. And then he blinks again, he leaves. Because that's what blink dogs do.
Yeah.
Fageppo goes, "Oh, neat, I also recently just got a familiar." He just holds the crab of holding.
Fuck yeah!
We have it!
His name is Pickles.
Yeah!
Hey, where's your
I like that.
What was... I blanked. What was grabbed?
Pickle? He grabbed the crab of holding, and his name is Pickles.
Wonderful. This is Haunt going, shut the fuck up, guys.
Generally, no. I actually rolled to see if, like, Fageppo would partake in any gift obtaining thing. And very much, yes. And I was like, okay, sure, what does he get? And he landed on the familiar thing. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I just picked what would work. And since you guys were so lenient on the crab of holding, I picked a crab of holding.
We were like, we need it.
Yep, now it's here.
That's
Okay.
it.
Hey, where's Yoro at?
Went that way.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You guys keep having fun, yeah? He just takes Pickles and he goes, "Hey, so can I have my money back?" Stop!
Idiot.
Alright, this is where I'm gonna leave you guys to conversate. DM gotta pee.
Don't fall in.
That's very possible for him.
And don't make a sandwich.
Calvin says don't make a sandwich.
Shut up!
Doon, 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 doon.
Wake up, Cloud. There's
I'm
more
awake.
movie to be had.
There's more movie to be has.
You genuinely sounded like this.
Yeah, that's just how my voice is. It's very fun.
The he/him's cursed with the femme voice.
Yeah. But I make good use of it. It's very fun. Especially at work lately, I've just screeching, or not really screeching, but like doing a ah! If somebody like gets in my way. Okay. Uh-oh.
That's great. Oh no, I'm just texting someone.
Okay.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What you grabbing, sweetie? Water. Oh, I forgot about that.
What?
Forgot to grab the water. Actually, are you guys cool if I go to the bathroom real quick? I'm really fast.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go pee.
The fastest piss in the West, boys.
Oh my god.
Oh, ow. My fucking legs, dude. I don't know why they hurt so much today. Oh, probably because of how I'm sitting.
Get back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yarrow, where do you go off to?
I just head in the direction of the Ferris wheel.
You make your way that way, and you kind of glance up at it as lights begin to turn on throughout this entire event festival, and you gaze up into the Ferris wheel as it slowly turns. Many families and friends, dates, and just people who just enjoy this in an annual sense are having the time of their lives. Forgetbo kind of like meets you and just like sits on a bench and goes, "Hey,
Are you fucking kidding
Oh,
me?
I
Phone fell.
phone fell."
Oh, I
Got it?
also
There you go.
I want to also express that Yarrow is actually the color blue now.
Okay.
What does blue mean again? We don't have a chart yet.
Uh, Blue- Okay, I did
Blue
have a
is
copy.
sadness or distress. But yes, you have a copy. Yes, sorry. Totally interrupted. My bad. You you're right. You literally turned blue there.
To be honest, it's nothing you really need to worry about.
I'm basically the group's dad, so I won't pry. Wouldn't hurt to tell someone what's on your mind, though.
That's just it. In order for me to tell you what's on my mind, I'd have to fully trust you. And please don't take this the wrong way. You, from what I've seen, I do trust you. It's just I have a secret that me giving that secret out means trust is the highest form of trust I can get. And without giving, and since I haven't given you that, I can't explain what's going on with me because it get confusing real quick.
Reason why you are able to shade like a mood ring?
No, actually, I don't think. I discovered this during my monk training that I can do this, and it's how I develop my own techniques.
You're a monk.
So as far Hmm. So as far as I can tell, I don't think so, but I could be wrong, because as far as I can tell, I am the only one with this technique.
See. So this is a self-taught thing you've sort of disciplined yourself to learn until it became second nature. Almost.
Yeah,
I see.
it's tied to my emotions, and my emotions give me various strengths depending on the color I am. The color you normally see me as is yellow, which means I'm happy, or at the very least trying to be.
Let me tell you something here, old Baloo. Pats next to him on the bench as a to gesture to come sit.
I do so.
Griskin, sweet Euro. You read Druid to me, which is why I was a little stunned about the monk thing, but makes sense.
To be
You're
honest,
life realm from, right?
yes, and to be honest, I started out as a druid. It's just after I met my friend Ribbon, they suggested I take up monk training to help get me more rounded. Because let's be honest, druids aren't exactly that good in close combat necessarily.
See. Well, so you've lived life realm a decent portion, if not all your life, I'm assuming. Have you ever been to a carnival, Yarrow?
Yeah, I have. I've been to festivals, carnivals. I've been to I've been to different regions during my time at the guild.
Okay. Let me ask you a couple of simple questions, Yarrow. One, have you ever went to a festival, carnival, um, harvest per se by yourself? I'm not including Payton. She seems lovely, and she's nesting back in your room at the tavern. Um, have you been there by yourself, accompanied with someone? Perhaps your friend Ribbon you mentioned?
Not necessarily with Ribbon. They they tend to wander from place to place due to their job.
See why you two are friends. You kind of are doing the same thing.
Yeah, but I have been to festivals and carnivals in the life realm with other people plenty of times, including my master.
Hmm. So, if you, what's your favorite thing to eat around here? Or, if not eat, what's your favorite smell? 'Cause I know you Grizzkins, you tend to have powerful scents. What's your favorite smell here?
My favorite smell.
Yeah, when you go to a harvest or a festival, what's the smell that instantly hooks you, Yarrow?
It's the smell of flowers.
Flowers. Take it the floral decor is a fave of yours. Reminds you of home, perhaps.
Mm. Yes, and it also means something to me because depending on the flowers used, there's a special meaning.
Hmm.
And because, but I've learned that just because flowers have more than one meaning, just because one might have one meaning that's bad, doesn't mean it doesn't have another that's good. That's why I group flowers together when it comes to smell, because I know that it all depends on the meaning you want to send when they're grouped together.
Good. Now I'm gonna ask you, little flower. Why are you separated from your garden? As he kind of gestures and points back to Delilah, Timbo, Tiny, and familiar group.
You say that that's my garden when it's not. I already told you when we first met that there's already someone I actively hate in this group.
Yeah, I know. He looks over at the plush that Tiny is holding from afar and goes, "You say hate. They offend you in some way?"
Mm, Uh, well, technically they did, but I can't exactly explain how without revealing the secret I told you about.
Okay. Looks back over. Looks at you. Don't you think there's probably ways they're trying to apologize? Be rude and disingenuous to just hold that grudge forever, you know? Whether you are friends or not, you're the group setting out on your guys' mission. And if you guys don't have each other's backs, then everything around you is going to eat you alive and smell you quicker than you do smell these flowers. I don't know your secret, nor will I pry. But if you hold a grudge for too long, that garden that you will treasure and cherish, whether you think it's a bundle or the flower in itself, will whittle in the bed it's meant to be planted. Understand, son?
Yeah, I understand, but it's not so much as a grudge anymore, because I'll be honest, I don't hold them really. It's more the fact that I literally want nothing to do with this person. And the only reason I'm on this mission, which is because I'm doing it for Ladon. Otherwise, I would have been back home, specifically the Light Realm.
Well, it's always
So it's
good.
more, So it's more of me wanting to actively avoid them if possible. Because with how I deal with stuff like this, I don't force anyone to do anything. I'm not asking for an apology if they don't mean it. And from what I've seen, when it comes to the person I don't like, if they were to even try and verbally apologize, it would just come out hollow to me.
That is a shame, and I'm sorry to hear that. But I need you, little one, to also understand. People are not black and white, and they can change for the better, so that everyone can move forward. Even if we don't speak the same language, even if we don't come from the same background, or even if we slip up during the journey somehow, perhaps.
I understand that. That's why I actively, whenever it comes to me getting in a disagreement, or in this scenario specifically, I choose to just walk away instead of
Mm.
trying to start a fight. Because I don't want to start a fight. I don't want to be the cause of more strife between the group. And it's, I will admit, it's difficult for me to trust people completely. But when I first met them, I wasn't even given the choice to try and trust them from how I see it. They knew something about me that they shouldn't. And the moment that they met me, they told me they knew. How can I trust someone like that?
Well, you learn to forgive as they learn to be better, so that both of you become stronger. He gets up from his old kind of sitting arrangement and just, oh, I'm getting old. Well, I'm going to enjoy some sweet smells I can think of. Because the thing is, Yarl, when it comes to sweet smells, you make memories of that smell. And even better ones are on the way. Looks back at your group, looks back at you. You could use some better memories of yourself. Think on that. And he hobbles away. He once again tries to reach inside Pickle's bag of holding half and just, God, stop pinching. Stop. Bad. Bad Pickles.
This is what Yarrow is thinking to themselves.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm just clarifying. What I'm saying is literally inside Yarrow's head. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Nope. Yep.
It's hard to do that when you were just offered something that means you're replaceable.
All right. So with the rest of the group, what do you guys intend to do? As you guys are kind of like, chuckling and cheering, enjoying some popcorn. Um, Tiny, give me a con save, actually.
Oh damn. Okay. Uh. Okay. What happened? Nighttime, I assume at this point.
Yeah, it's nighttime, so you get your +2.
Okay, that's a 15.
Okay. So despite eating a lot of candy, you feel a little hyper, but you're like content with yourself, as far as most things go. You feel like a moment to like kind of like fly around, squat down, and be a little hyper and shit. But at the same time, you're just like, been here before.
I'm gonna say while we've all kind of been doing our thing, and then while Yarrow and our friend were talking, Tiny has been like sparing glances Yarrow's direction because like it what he witnessed did not feel great. And a part of him, he knows it's not true, but a part of him feels like it's his fault. He doesn't know why, but he blames himself. He's weird. So he keeps looking that direction. Whether Yarrow notices or not is not something that he's concerned with. He just wishes he knew what he would be able to say.
Okay. With advantage, Yarrow, can you give me I'll let you pick insight or perception.
Let's go perception.
Oh, sorry, I meant Tiny, not Yarrow. My bad. I'm sorry, Kelvin.
Help!
Oh,
That's funny.
well, technically, since I am blue, I can technically give. Okay, I'm reading this. Okay. Since I am blue, it says will cause the user to select one player to have an advance should their roll fail. So technically, I can help you out if you want it.
I will allow that, but right now you're in kind of your own mindset, so I don't think you'd take notice to whatever I'm gonna point Tiny's gaze toward.
Alright.
So, but
Which
yes,
is-
thank you for paying attention to that.
Which is okay anyway, because since you did say that I get to roll that with advantage, I did roll for perception, and with my advantage, I get a 22.
Oh,
22. Fantastic.
well, looks like you don't need my help.
With the expertise you have gained over the years, you notice the site, the area, and while yes, it's cleaned up very properly from where the body was, you smell something off next to the dome stadium that kind of gives off that were creature. But you smell something else. And as your eyes kind of gaze toward it, you notice the movements from when probably this person entered the dome and then exited the dome. It was like a weird mix of all fours and on twos. Your ranger background of werekin can kind of detect their amphibifolk to were orca transformation definitely was not natural. This is not something they just had. And as from what you saw from like the Neil stuff, there's still this weird smell in that direction. It's not bad, it's just it makes you raise an eyebrow.
He's gonna hold Daisy a little tighter to his chest. And sort of get a little closer to the rest of the group, just so he's not like he doesn't feel like he's physically alone. Closing that space is gonna make him feel a little better.
Okay. So Delilah, you kind of feel like Tiny just like get a little closer to you.
I look down at him and just, what is it?
Getting bad feelings from the dome.
Here. Why don't you go spend the rest of the night in the spa? Utilize it. You've earned it. Me and Timbo will go check it out.
Okay, if you're sure.
If I was not sure, I would not suggest it.
That is fair. Okay. Let me know if there's anything that you find.
You will be the first person I tell if I find anything. This is your home after all.
Okay. And he's gonna sort of give her, because he's got both of his arms wrapped around Daisy, he's gonna give her like a headbutt to her side, basically. And then he's gonna walk home.
Okay. Whether you go into the tavern of your designated room or just Percy, yes, there's a jacuzzi there. Don't even ask. You go home and kind of just rest, relax, feeling a weird bit of emotions of just like, regardless of the bad vibes or mixed in with the good with what you attained and have gained from this carnival. You feel, regardless, today definitely was productive. Timbo, Delilah, what about you guys?
Timbo?
Let's go.
And we're gonna go investigate.
He was going to investigate. Okay. Both of you give me your investigations.
Alright. Alright, you said investigation?
Mhm.
11. Wait, what's investigation?
I
That's-
believe that's intelligence.
Okay.
16.
That's 13 total then, if it's intelligence.
Okay. So Delilah, okay, so yours is 16, yours is 13. Okay, so Delilah, yours kind of you notice around what I described to Tiny, similar to you, but in terms of not smell, but in terms of like footprint, stature, how you know, the movement of that person shifting into was a little that was a little weird, but I mean you're not an expert in werekins, but I mean that was a little off. Timbo, you same. However, as you kind of like look around, you notice a bronze, maybe gold, slightly covered sniper bullet in the sand.
Huh? What the?
What?
It just picks it up just like this.
Let me see it. Is there anything special about the bullet, God?
Other than how it's shaped, it looks because you guys have these numbers. I'll just say this. Because of how it's shaped, it's definitely sniper oriented, but it's like a custom sniper. As for the bullet, it's an odd color and carved bullet, but nothing odd about it.
Is there something carved on the bullet?
The most you can see carved into the bullet is like just a couple of swirls on the side.
Does it look any bit close? I know it doesn't say, you said nothing really specific. Does it look any bit close to the design for the symbol?
No.
No?
There's
Okay.
that symbol is not on this bullet.
Mind if I have a Timbo?
Sure, I guess.
Interesting.
Put a custom sniper bullet in your inventory.
Can you put it in yours until I'm able to
Yeah.
bend over and grab a pencil?
Yes.
I put temporary things in pencil and permanent inventory items in pen.
Okay, guys, now what?
Is there anything else around?
That's it.
Actually, from where the bullet was and laying on the ground,
Yes.
am I able to try and maybe deduce where it was shot from, like the direction?
Somewhere across the way behind you. Probably somewhere in one of the trees.
Am I able to go investigate that area with the trees?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a.
Wait, would that be insight?
I'll give you insight, investigation, perception, even a nature roll if you want to.
Because I have an insight advantage. So I'm
Okay.
trying to remember to utilize these things.
Good, yes.
This is both
didn't
me
realize that.
actually saying what Sam said and also making fun of him for a second. The cat boy is okay with taking a bath and getting wet.
And cutting out the mic, apparently.
I fucking course I did.
14.
What part cut out?
The last part.
It was after taking a bath.
And getting wet. I was just making fun of taking at the beginning there. Yeah.
Also, Samuel, Tiny's kind of described how much they enjoy the Water Realm rain. Maybe if you paid attention. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe if you watched.
14.
Maybe if you freaking.
So, you're kind of looking up around, and there's like what looks like to be a sort of laying down hut, semi treehouse up there. But you can like see from down there to up there. There's nothing on it, no one in it. It's just.
Can I see if there's like, I know there's no one in it, but can I see if there's anything else that might be in it?
Give me a, I'll say athletics, acrobatics, dex roll to just climb up and go see.
Well, I have both athletics and acrobatics advantage.
It just depends on what strength roll I'm able to calculate.
17.
You climb up there and it takes you a second. But you kind of look around, nothing.
That's action. I could do detect magic to see if there's
If you want it.
anything. That's con. That is. Okay, that's a 16. That's 18 total.
16 total. Okay.
No, 18 total.
18 total. So sorry. Okay, I'm just in case it's like a specific way it says how it does it. You feel the aura around you, and it just nothing.
All right. Well, if there's truly nothing, I'm not going to spend another 15 minutes here trying to make something.
Okay.
Unless Timbo wants to double check with something that he might have.
What's the roll you'd need?
I was just asking because I was just told that there's, according to what I rolled and stuff, nothing's here, Arcana-wise or anything. And I was basically going to have Delilah wrap it up here unless Timbo wanted to double check with something he might have.
I know I have Arcana advantage as well as like nature and stuff, so I could try doing that. But then again, my rolls haven't been kind to me, so
You're welcome to try, or if this is what you guys feel is enough information to go off of, that's fine.
I feel like it's enough.
I say this jokingly, and what the hell, I could get a nat 20.
Nah, I'd win.
No, I'd win. No, I'd win. That was okay. That was really bad. I don't know what it landed on. Hold on.
I know that's a repo animation thing over your
Oh
thing,
my
but
gosh.
Deadass, it looks like
Did
it's
you-
Okay,
20?
okay. So basically, I dropped my dice. It landed on my phone, which knocked completely off onto my bed, which knocked completely off onto my floor, and then it landed on a
Okay.
20.
Oh my god.
and then it landed on 20. Huh.
So, God, does a nat 20 do anything different?
What were you rolling for?
To double check the stuff Delilah checked and make certain.
Yes. What proficiency was it?
You did Arcana, right?
I did Arcana, so if you wanted to do nature.
Yeah, we can do like nature or just a regular investigation or just things like that.
With a nat 20, you can see that there are some holes in the tree that were not there before. Probably somewhere a nail was there.
Oh.
It smells as if rust, nail, and maybe some 2x4s were temporarily placed so that they could make a ladder.
Hold on, Delilah. There.
Is it a different tree from the one?
No, you just look down to where Timbo's pointing.
Do you think whoever this was comes back here often?
Maybe. All I know is those weren't there before. That's you.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, water realm allergies.
This is how Delilah finds out they're allergic to the cat boy, to which this isn't going to change anything.
No, it would not.
You're allergic to the cat boy. Did I stutter? I said I'd die for him.
If anything I understand about people who like cats, it's like they don't care if they have an allergy. They'll die. It'll be an adorable way to suffer.
Okay, okay. This time it's you who's cutting out a lot, David.
Gosh dang it, dude.
Give you the it.
I'm going to change the noise suppression back to off to see if that does anything. Because I put it back on because last night I was stuttering and I thought that might have been like my fan or something.
Gotcha.
So
All right,
let's
is
hope.
it off now?
Yeah, it's off.
Okay.
Anything else?
All right. I think that's really all that's here. Am I able to just...
Well, first of all, Sam, I know I'm fine on your end because it's Discord that's the problem. Secondly, with all these good investigation rolls, Timbo's gonna think he's Batman.
Oh.
No.
I am the darkness.
No.
I am the night.
You are the one that lives in a dumpster.
Some people call that the dumpster. I call that the entrance to the big cave.
It's the Goblin Cave,
All
alright? It's very important.
Am I able to, while I'm in the, because I'm still in the tree, right?
Yeah.
Am I able to look around at surrounding trees, see if there's anything in them?
I can say with your role previously, you are, and there's nothing.
There's nothing? Okay, I'm just gonna climb down then.
Okay. You slide down with ease.
Alright. Is it like dark out now?
It is night, yes.
Well, I don't know about you, but let's go relay the information we have, and then I'm going to utilize the rest of the time we're here for the spa.
Agreed. I could use a break.
You guys ready for some great shit?
Oh boy.
Okay, so you guys, I gather, collect Figippo and Yoro and
Yeah.
make your way
'cause
back.
Tiny already went back to the...
Right. Fageppo meets up with Yaro again. This is where you both come in toward Yaro and Fageppo and goes, "Hey,
I'm going to relay the information both me and Timbo gathered.
okay, so sniper, custom, maybe military. If not,
Here.
it definitely knows what they're doing."
I have the bullet. Does it look familiar at all?
He's going to
Timbo found it.
try to do an investigation with advantage because of his military background. Hmm.
Mm.
Whatever this thing is, it was designed to specifically take out the target and sort of this metal alloy here. It's weird. It's meant to get rid of something internal. I can't put my finger on it. It's a type of metallic alloy bullet coated in some bullets that, like, similar to what I've seen a couple of cleric and paladin soldiers use to heal, but this metal alloy doesn't give off the same smell. It's like it's different somehow. Anyway, hands it back to you.
I'm gonna just put it in my bag.
Mm.
All right, we heading back to the tavern then?
Yes. I am. Both me and Timbo are going to utilize the rest of the time we have here for the spa. If free to join.
You're gonna love it. All right, Euro, come on.
All right.
All of you make your way back to said tavern. Does anyone do anything in particular? I know, Delilah, you said you're heading up to the spot. Timbo, I am assuming you're joining.
Yes.
Okay. Yaro.
I just head to my room and
Okay.
stay there the rest of the night.
Okay. Fageppo is gonna get some food. He's a hungry Fageppo. Anyway, you guys.
You know what? You can have it. Just because I love Fageppo so much.
Good. I'm really glad. So, Delilah, you and Timbo are in the spa, and it feels so nice.
I'd like to think they're both Family Guy pose-esque laying there.
You're just laying in the very deep spa, yes. If I haven't said so already, not that it matters because everyone's at full health, but this would be an equivalent of like healing wounds. Timbo, your knee's feeling much better since this, hours ago.
I forgot about that knee injury, so thank you for the reminder.
You are welcome.
All right. I need a drink.
Bucket kind of just like rolls in turret mode and just like lays out some champagne and a glass that says chalky milk for Timbo.
Champagne? Why?
You requested that you wanted a drink.
I was going to go get some rum or whiskey. What? Is it because I'm a woman that I need champagne?
Bucket has failed and just goes back. Bucket also doesn't understand the complexity of liquor and sexism. And just...
Sexism!
Okay. Well, I don't think it necessarily had to do with Delilah being a woman. I think it more had to do with the fact that you're in a spa, because I don't think you typically see anything other than champagne or wine in a spa if they serve drinks.
Fair.
I don't know. I've seen some spas serve like vodka and stuff.
Look, the point is, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna apologize to him later. He feels he's failed now.
It's fine. He'll get to play a cart.
That is his favorite thing to do, yes.
He comes back and goes, rum, whiskey, mead, and the chocolate milk stays. Just,
Thank you, Bucket.
is this a sexist thing for goblins?
That's not how sexism
not
works.
not how
It
that
doesn't
works.
understand. Bucket's going to now read the complexities of racism and sexism.
Oh no! You know what? It might actually do him some good down the line. We'll never know.
See, now I'm
He
scared.
just rolls off.
I need it to be. I'm probably gonna speak this into existence, but I'm so ready for him to wake up tomorrow and just go. So Timbo, is you owning a slave a bad thing?
You keep choppy cutting
Gosh
out again.
dang it! I don't get it. I changed the server. I don't get why I'm the one dealing with it today.
Perhaps maybe change it again?
To what?
I don't know. He does his Andrew thing.
See, because it's already set
He
to
beat-
US East. I don't.
He beat boop it till it works.
Let me just double check here. Yeah, this is here. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna change it to that.
Make sure you get
Okay.
the fidget toy link in the description of this video. Oh, clickety click clacks, nickety knickknacks, just
I'm
fun things all
contemplating
around.
between activating a push to talk like this or not. Because this is gonna get annoying real quick.
Well, you didn't cut out at all while you did that, so...
Because of course I didn't. Alright, cool. So get ready for me to be holding the M button for a while.
Okay, so what was the thing you were saying, David?
I'm half expecting Bucket to the next morning go up to Timbo and just be like, so Timbo, is you owning a slave a bad thing? After my constant research of racism, I discovered that.
Yeah, we'll know. All right, so
We'll
you
roll for
guys
it.
are chillaxing in the spa. You want me to roll for it? All right, white dice.
Maybe.
A choice was made. Okay, cool. So, what are you guys doing in the spa?
Delilah's gonna pour herself a glass of whiskey.
Huh.
On ice, specifically, because she's not a psychopath.
Right.
Are we sure?
Yes. Yes, we are. I say, looking into the foreground.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Timbo, what do you want?
I mean, isn't that what the chocolate milk is for? Or...
Slides it like a sipping cup.
Are you
What are you?
actually...
12?
No. People say I act like I'm 12, but I'm not. Oh, that's gonna get
Flashback.
so annoying. I just pulled up the frickin' TXT file so I can just look at stuff. And then, because I'm holding M to talk, it started typing out 1,000,000 M's.
No.
Gosh dang it, this is gonna get so annoying.
You could toggle it to a different button.
See, I could, but what button could I toggle it to that wouldn't affect
Hold on.
this?
Give me the keyboard.
There's just a flashback of just like, does your grandchild need the booster seat?
Does your 12-year-old need a booster seat?
If you're not gonna be typing, you could toggle it to caps lock for now.
I mean, oh wait, hold on. I could do control, couldn't I?
I don't know if that's sticky key anything, so you can try.
Sticky key's a shift.
I
All
don't
right,
know
we're trying
computer.
right control. We're gonna see if this works.
I know. It's okay. I was just giving information.
Well, thank you. I'm a little dumb.
It's okay.
I'm dumber.
All right.
I know.
Who's dumbest?
Sam.
Sam.
And he's not even here to defend
He
himself.
can't even defend himself.
Exactly.
We're not even gonna read your chat messages, buddy.
Actually, hand me the keyboard again. Which button are you toggling it to?
Right control.
Oh, right. Okay. Do you have a chip clip?
No. Hold on. Can I?
What I was gonna do is I would
Wait.
suggest you get a chip clip so it'll hold it down for you.
One moment. I'm gonna.
No, I'm gonna be honest, Sam. You scared me a little.
all right. You get this one, buddy. You get this one.
Yes, thought he was actually gonna type the word "fuck." Goddamn.
No. If
Can I-
anyone can get Samuel to swear, it's always gonna be me.
Yeah, you'll always hold the trophy for that. But I thought it was close. That's why I was like, "Little what?"
Dang it! No. My keyboard's curved just enough that I can't just place things on it.
Damn.
No, wait, no, that works. Holy crap! I have the little like Pokeball like plus thing like for Go and the Let's Go games. So I just put it on my control button and it works. It just stays there.
All right, awesome. Back to the scene.
All right, cool. Are you actually letting me pick one?
Yes. Why else would I offer?
I don't know. You seem like you're in a constant mood to not have lawsuits happen. And you've heard the stories.
But are they true?
Gonna be honest, there's so many I can't remember. And most people just say no to me.
I guess we're gonna find out then. Pick.
I
have low patience today. Pick one or I'm choosing for you.
Okay. Rum.
Okay. Pours him a glass over ice because she's not a psychopath. Hands it to
Again,
him.
we're not certain on that one.
Looks into the foreground again. Oh, I think we are.
Who are you staring
Stop
at?
bubbleizing. Stop it. Get back.
Why are you staring at that wall over there?
Thought I saw a bug.
Oh, okay.
Another chicken burger was there.
They almost caught us, Frank.
Cool, David. What do we... We know what we want the end game to be.
Do
You guys have been
do you want to start?
silently planning whatever this is for like a week and a half.
No, I know how I'm gonna do it. I know how I'm gonna start it.
All right, cool.
Delilah's going to, in one gulp, down her entire glass.
Well, that was
Okay.
quick.
What? Are you a slow drinker or something?
No, it tries to down the whole thing, only gets halfway. Okay,
The glass
I need
or
a
the
little bit of time. The glass. Not the... Takes up the whole damn bottle. No! Starts downing it, only gets like 3 sips and... Okay, no. No, the glass.
Timbo, roll me a concept.
Here we go. It begins. 11.
You feel that slight tingle.
Okay, that's funny.
Not buzzed, not drunk though.
apparently control does actually affect the TXT file. As I was trying to scroll up, it just zoomed out. You know what? This is funnier than I could have ever. I couldn't make this any funnier if I wanted to. This is great. Damn you, Discord, for forcing me to do this.
Delilah just looks at side eyes Timbo and goes, "What? Are you a lightweight?"
No. Why do people always assume that?
Maybe because you couldn't drink an entire glass of it. That's a very small glass, Timbo.
I tried, okay? Here, let me get the other half now. There. Shit.
Can't say. Delilah can hold her liquor a little.
Oh, fuck. It definitely begins. It definitely begins. That's a 5.
As you guess for Aaron, you have finished your good shot glass of your alcohol.
Family Guy Death Pose.
You are spinning a little, and things are funny right now. You are drunk.
On a single shot.
To be fair, my dice hate me, so this was the only way this was gonna happen. Let's be real. My dice were gonna make certain it was low. They usually do.
You're kind of spinning in the jacuzzi, just like the cat.
Okay, I might be a little bit of a lightweight. Holy shit.
Drink, usually?
No, because most people don't let me.
Delilah's gonna get out of the jacuzzi, go grab her suitcase that has all the files and stuff in it, bring it back, like, just stick her feet in the jacuzzi and just start looking through them. And what are all these?
And you must be wondering, but the suitcase, the papers, they'll get wet. Laminated. Anyway.
If you rarely drink, then what's all this?
Those were most of those were from, like, a few years ago, I think.
Delilah's gonna take another glass of whiskey, down it entirely, and start and lock in. She's locked in, dude.
Give me a... I guess just intelligence?
For a drink?
No, for...
How intelligent are you at drinking?
Can you brain while slurp? I'm going to phrase it differently. Hold on.
No, it's funnier that way.
17 total.
17 total? You're going ham. What are you going ham at?
Trying to find if there's actually any validity to these claims, or if he's just a fall guy.
There have been times where Timbo has, in a drunken state, downed so many kegs, got kicked out of a tavern, started parties while drunk, kicked out of a tavern, been challenged to drink, tavern lit on fire, so he just kicked himself out at that point.
Who's echoing?
I mean, I'm the only one who has to have their mic active, so I'll turn my volume down a little bit just in case. So interestingly enough, me and Coda talked earlier, and I just jokingly was like, I wonder what drunken state Timbo is. And it mostly just came down to, are the lies real or not? So I coin flipped. Yeah, Timbo's not that drunk. He does not do those things while drunk.
That's the truth, and these are just what these files say.
I need you to know, Delilah's so locked in that she forgets the whiskey's whiskey and continues to drink it. You know how when, like, you're eating a snack while you're doing homework and you're like, oh, it's all gone suddenly.
At this point, now roll a con save.
Okay. I was about to say.
I think you're drinking.
I'm glad you said that because I thought it was one drink and then...
That's an 8. Wait.
I definitely think
10.
you're drinking
10
too much.
You're buzzed.
Huh?
You're buzzed. You at least have a little bit of insight of it.
Delilah goes, just, despite Timbo's not talking, holds out a finger, pause. Goes, oh, I did it again. Oh well.
What do you do?
Oh, I do this thing where I do paperwork and forget. Either 1, I'm eating something and then suddenly it's gone. Or 2, I'm drinking something and then suddenly it's gone.
The whiskey's not gone yet.
What do you mean yet? Are you expecting me to drink the entire bottle?
Kind of.
What are you taking me for, an alcoholic? Is it because I'm a lawyer?
Go on, be real, that was half of it.
Then what was the other half?
And what was the other half, Timbo?
I don't know, man. Most of the time he walks into bars, he gets immediately kicked out, so he assumes people just drink everything. Again, it's been a few years since since one of those lawsuits actually came into effect.
Just because I'm in a good mood. If you help me go through all of these different papers, I'll show you a party trick I did in college with the rest of this bottle.
Fuck it, that sounds great. Timbo then takes a little bit more of a shot from.
No. Before he can do that, Delilah just goes, no, now you're done. You're done.
What the hell?
You're when you build your tolerance, you can upgrade from 1 shot to 2.
Ooh. Fuck yeah, I always wanted to.
It just hands like a huge ass stack of laminated papers to Timbo. I'll start going through them.
Gimbo, I can't
Delilah,
read.
make another concert.
Gimbo, I can't read.
I forgot about that.
I need you to know, Gimbo puts on a ghostly pair of reading glasses and takes a paper and does that thing where he holds it away from himself and just looks under his glasses
Yeah,
like
like
an old
Forgetbo did
person.
earlier.
Yeah. He just goes, all right.
I mean, you could possess my... Sure, we'll go with that.
Listen, your eyes are sloshed right now, and you're a little swavy, so, I mean, this works, too.
I like to
said
imagine
you're
Delilah looks over, sees the floating papers, doesn't even question it, like, nah, fuck it, whatever.
That is a 16 total.
Okay, you're fine.
I need you to know what Delilah does is she grabs the entire bottle.
Yeah.
And starts to shake it in a circular motion so it makes a whirlpool effect.
Mhm.
And then downs it.
Con save disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
The disadvantage is 17 total.
You're still fine. You can hold your liquor.
That's kind of neat.
Thank you. It made all of the frat boys. Well, their fragile masculinity showed.
How can your masculinity be fragile?
Because people hate themselves secretly.
So Timbo's not a party drunk, he's a philosopher drunk?
He's everything is funny, but also why do we exist?
He's just spinning like a starfish in the jacuzzi. Just like, what is life?
So Delilah what did Delilah say again? Because people secretly hate themselves.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a secret. People usually wear that on the sleeves.
Yeah, at least 2 out of the 4 of us show that pretty frequently.
Is Delilah even questioning this? He's just like, nah, you know what, whatever.
She's not drunk, but she's buzzed, so... Did you find anything with the papers yet?
Give me an investigation, Timbo.
Huh?
Timbo investigation.
Timbo or Gimbo?
Well, Gimbo, but yeah.
I'll say Timbo for this.
Okay. If not, then Gimbo.
Just because Timbo and Gimbo are
Cool,
working together,
Gimbo. Summon Gimbo, that's a
Okay.
4.
Okay.
You dropped a
This is what I imagined if he failed. He just turned it into a paper hat.
Delilah, look at my head.
You turned one of the lemon into shut. Yeah.
Delilah points and goes, and now it's a hat.
Yes.
You turn another paper into a boat, as it just goes whee across the water.
These are papers
Well,
Gimbo's
good thing
already
it's
gone through
laminated.
as well.
Alright, so what Gimbo roll? Or are you having me roll for Gimbo? I'm confused.
Here, let's see if my dice like me more if I pretend I'm Gimbo.
You guys show Gimbo, so that's up to you guys.
Hey, Coda, you want to be Gimbo? Your dice like you better.
Sure, bud.
What was your roll?
I had a 4 again. Now
19.
it's a floating paper.
19!
Gimbo tried to read that letter, turned into a boat, and grabbed it and said, "Give dead."
19.
You
No.
found 1 or 2 papers to where it's just like he was around the night of the incident, and there's a lot of evidence saying Timbo definitely caused the issues, and there's no definitive
Concrete
in
evidence.
between concrete that says this person did this because they said did that. It just kind of goes, "Nah, the incident? Well, very obviously Timbo fucking did it. I mean, he was there and he was drunk."
Apparently these ones, they don't
just
have a lot of
floating.
evidence.
His arms sticking out of the jacuzzi holding the papers. Just like,
You think I could hold my
Interesting.
breath for 7 seconds?
Let's not test that.
you know, his moves like a shark, just like Dated.
You want to
Dude,
swim?
Is Stuffles... Can we say Stuffles has little floaties on it, just floating in the jacuzzi?
yes, he is. He almost drowns for a second, but he kind of climbs back up.
Before I make my joke, can Guntenheimer also be floating?
Dude, Guntenheimer's enjoying this. There's a secret conversation as he pulls Stuffles aside, and in German, for some fucking reason, tells Stuffles, "First we relax, then conquest." Stuffles licks his eye and goes, "Yes, you understand." And then Gunt and I were just submerges him in the water. All you guys hear is penguin noises, of course, but
So what I'm hearing is either Stuffles is secretly a genius, or Guntenheimer is, well, living up to his name.
I'm so glad you said Oppenheimer and described it as Gunter. I am so glad you did that.
got you.
Anyway,
Okay, freaking Timbo's just gonna make the joke and just, you wanna see me swim to that mountain and back? You wanna see me do it again? You wanna hear my phone go off? You wanna hear the bitch detector go off?
You wanna hear the
wait, does Timbo actually say that? Please.
Swim test,
Sure.
Timbo says that? Timbo
want-
says that?
You wanna hear the bitch detector go off?
Why, is Yarrow nearby?
I don't think so. Hey,
Oh, okay.
why are you saying it like that? You got something against him.
Not originally.
Did something change?
You know, between you and me, Timbo. And just wraps arm around Timbo, pulls him close. Between you and me, Timbo.
Oh, you're not even drunk, but it feels like you do it drunkenly.
They had to hold back a burp, and they're feeling oof. But they're not drunk. Also, closest Timbo will ever get to a pair of tits. I'm just saying.
No. He almost was married.
No. This is still closer. Anyway.
Fair.
Between you and me, Timbo, eyes are up here. Between you and me,
That
Timbo.
was already looking.
I'm just separate.
I'm just making sure that you'd
Gimbo eyes
be
up
surprised
there.
at how much. My bad.
I forgot F1. Yeah, damn, your friend is fun looking.
Respectively staring.
Is it really respectful?
Anyway. Between you and me, Timbo. When I first met Yarrow, I pulled him aside and I told him something. Because I thought I finally found someone who would understand what it's like to hold something that major close to you and be so scared about other people finding out about it. So I was trying to relate. And then for some reason, that's a threat? And I do all these things. I work basically 7 days a week. 12 hours each. Most of the time with overtime. Because, and I quote, "Oh, Delilah can handle it." I can, but that's besides the stupid point. And I won him something today with my own money. Money's not a problem, but it's the principle from what Ladon has taught me.
That sounds like a Ladon statement, yeah.
And I got him specifically the grizzly bear. Because that's his theme, right?
Yeah.
So logically, he would like it. And then he was a bitch. Just like any other person in this godforsaken universe has been to me. Except for you and Ladon. And Tiny. But Tiny's nice to everyone. Except Bilbo, or whatever the fuck his name was. Fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah, him. Yeah, we kicked his ass.
But I've realized something too. And if you tell anybody, I'll mount your skull in my living room. And it's the darkness realm, so no one will question it.
Okay.
But between you and me, I see now that Yarrow wasn't that person. It's you. You're that person. Because you and me are the same.
So
And Delilah's going to grab her typewriter, pull it towards her, and start tippy typing away.
as you let go of Timbo to do that, he just suddenly is like upside down in the spot. He's still fine somehow, but he's just upside down in the spot.
Actually typing it out to David.
Okay.
So, 1 second.
Tiny, you went home, right? You're in that spa?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, maybe he did go to the inn spa, and he's like witnessing this, but like from afar. But no, I think he went home because as much as he likes the inn and everything and staying with this group, he needed the familiarity of home.
Okay.
And Delilah is going to take the paper and hand it to Timbo for him to read. Oh, wait. Gimbo reads this.
And yes, because of the typewriter's magic, yes, it comes out laminated. Why? Because
Because fuck you.
it's
fuck you,
Coda's
that's
magic item. This is what he wanted. And I said, fuck it, sure.
And
I
Delilah's
was
gonna,
questioning that.
for a second, go to hand it to Timbo and goes, wait, pause. Here you go, Gimbo.
Okay. I know this probably doesn't happen, but I feel like that's a moment for Timbo to sober up.
He flips over, and then in the quick moment before he flips back upside down, it's like, wait, you can see it? And goes back down.
And I texted you basically the synopsis. I can go into more detail later, but that's the synopsis.
Yeah. I was typing back, actually.
Oh, okay. It wasn't giving me the goddamn notification.
Delilah, while you cannot see him due to,
Oh, no, I know.
you know he's there. He's always been there.
Today.
I should have never done that, Joe.
You should have never done it. You should have never done it.
I don't regret a damn thing.
Anyway. And Gimbo's gonna read it and relay it all to Timbo.
You could possess my eyes, and then I can... whatever. That's when Timbo, quote-unquote, sobers up after hearing it. It's like, wait, shit, for real?
And then Delilah's going to take the floating letter and look at Stuffles and go, eat this.
You could have had my penguin obliterate it. As he emerges from the water for a second.
No. He stays at the bottom looking up, going, soon.
Okay, this is a legit question because that letter was laminated. Is that safe for a pseudo dragon to eat?
In Ki-Dierria, it is.
All right, just
Bet.
time.
Oh, good.
I mean, I can have the penguin be the one to destroy it if you want the cinematic effect.
It's up to you. I don't care. I just think the penguin's funny.
Duntenheimer, destroy, finally.
You know what? Fuck it. Rewind.
Okay.
Delilah takes the paper from the air and looks down at Guntenheimer, goes, Guntenheimer, destroy.
And then just annihilates and atomizes it. German penguin noises as he sinks down.
Before he sinks down, Timbo just like pats out. It's like, you're a good penguin. Angry
And Delilah is going to look back at Timbo and try to keep like a straight, serious face, but like through the eyes, you can tell there's like apprehensiveness. Go, if you tell anybody.
Yeah, skull and mounted. I remember.
I won't just mount your skull. I'll turn it into a beer can opener. And I don't drink beer.
Honestly, that'd be dope as hell. If I die, it
Yeah,
better be like that.
I'll write that down for you.
Thank you. And Timbo's will, he wants his skull to be a beer can opener. Who wrote this?
You can't tell anybody, or else I'm not even supposed to be telling you this, but my dad's not here right now, so he can't tell me no.
Okay.
And Delilah's going to whisper something in Timbo's ear.
I'm assuming this is also getting typed.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Secrets!
Sacred tunnel.
It's really funny.
He's not gonna understand what the fuck that means, but okay.
Well, you did what?
Yeah, because fuck that guy.
Honestly. Cool.
You never deserved any of that.
You know, first meeting you, I was scared to what you were gonna do to me. This is better than I could have ever imagined.
You've earned it.
I'm assuming you said earned it. I heard burned it.
I earned it. Yes, earned it.
Okay. You burned it, Timbo. I did what?
Well, technically he did burn the letter because that was his familiar.
Sure.
Fagippo rolls up with the towel and goes, I got margaritas.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, Timbo. You look sleepy. Are you okay?
Yeah, he's tired.
No one will believe you.
He's gonna incite the goblin because it's his sworn duty as dad of the group. He believes you with a 6.
Wow! Damn.
Just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I had a long day, exhausting. I did a lot of activities. All right, Timbo, when you get going, go ahead and get to bed and take your damn penguin with you.
He's not gonna hurt anybody.
Did it? Zoom in on the penguin's face. Anky eyebrows.
Okay, never mind. I know I want V&V to be a show. I want this to be a show purely for that one shot. Nothing else. Just the one shot of he's not gonna hurt anybody and it cuts to the penguin. That's all I want.
What time do we leave tomorrow for Gippo?
Well, Mima was gonna say bright and early, the crack of dawn. I told her to go fuck herself. So, 11:30.
Thank
Thank you.
fuck.
Anything anyone else wants to do before the sun slumbers?
Bucket, get a damn familiar.
You're my familiar, guys. I recognize you anywhere.
We're dragging him to the familiar spot tomorrow. He's getting his ass dragged.
But yeah, anything?
Delilah's going to look at Figappo. How strong are the margaritas?
Not strong enough.
Damn.
Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. This was nice.
Sleep on your side in case you vomit.
Okay.
As he waddles out of the hot tub with his, swimming pants with hearts on them.
Hey, Guntenheimer, come on out.
He just rolls out, just waddles with you.
Yeah, death stare at me later. One day I'll understand you.
Delilah's going to take one of the margaritas and down it.
Con save.
And then go to bed.
Disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, that's a 5.
Shit face drunk.
All it took.
Wow.
You said not strong enough. Are you fucking sure?
Shuts the briefcase, puts all the paperwork back, and then you go, finally. Drink, and then... Your head floats like a gator in a water tank. Just doo-doo.
I need to go to bed now.
Slumber.
Figeppo takes a hand out toward you.
I got it. Face plants. Oh.
Oh, for the love. And just picks you up and just tucks you in.
Where's Stuffles?
Bah.
Just lifts a blanket for him just to crawl under.
He slithers underneath. Cheshire kind of just like appears underneath your bed, just
On loaf up here.
hobbles up there. And as Figippo blows out the candle, it's a new day. Timbo and Delilah, you feel like shit. Timbo, give me a con save.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Hey, Haunt, I'm enacting the it bumped into something. Please let me reroll.
What number is it, buddy?
That's a natural one if you don't let me.
I'm not. You know what? No. Because. Go ahead, roll.
Character development, God!
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll enact it did bump into something. Go ahead. I'm a nice DM. To an extent.
I was about to say, you fucking sure? Better. 10.
You got a hangover.
Okay, fuck.
Could have been. I'm not gonna say the words because I hate those words in order. Because one, but oof. Figeppo hands you some of his canteen of his cactus juice. He goes, perks me up all the time. You take a sip and oh man, is that the tangy stuff? But after the gross, disgusting flavor, it's oddly a flavor you kind of miss back when you lived in Timboville.
Yep, taste of Timberland. Yeah.
Yarrow, you wake up Bright-Eye and Bushy-Tail. Tiny,
No,
even more.
No,
go ahead.
No, I don't. I don't wake up bright-eyed or bushy-tailed. I'm still blue.
Okay, so you're up, but you're blue. Tiny, you, on the other hand, are very bright, very bushy-tail, and in much cleaner clothes, because Percy did your laundry. And
Thanks, Dad.
and you kind of like flutter in the tavern.
And then Delilah walks down the stairs.
Yep.
With sunglasses on.
Yeah.
And rubbing her temple.
Tiny flutters in and he's just stretching. Good morning.
Everybody needs to go fuck themselves.
I'm unable to do that. I am Bucket.
I know, Bucket.
I see I missed something when I decided to go home.
Except for you, Tiny. You're too cute to go fuck yourself.
Yay.
Delilah, you like sit at the table and then bam, slam your head on the table, just.
Coffee.
A fresh batch is put up. Captain Meemaw, with her peg leg on a stool, goes, "Eat up, boys, and eat slow. Don't want to lose your lunch when you head aboard me ship." Meet you about in 20 minutes outside. Everyone, let's go. Chicken fingers, stop eating the chicken fingers. Sorry, boss.
I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to know the implications of that sentence.
Anything anyone wants to do before leave, or just we eat and just send the same?
And start drinking from it. But she's not. So she's gonna be like, I would like 5 to-go cups of coffee, please.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
So we still got to force Bucket to get a familiar.
Not this time.
Like I said, I am familiar with all of you. I recognize every one of you.
Oh, the bitch detector!
Bucket just pokes Yarrow and goes, "Pretty sure this is still Yarrow."
Yeah, he just changes colors. It's okay. Tiny is going to give a slight like glance to Yarrow, just like, if you need to talk, you can let me know, but I'm not gonna bug you on why you're blue.
Why are you blue?
What's wrong with you?
Start shaking him. Why are you blue? Why are you blue? It's bare white blue.
Why are you blue?
Why are you?
Why are you blue? But he's gonna sort of by, and he's like, actually, he's gonna pull out the to-go container from a couple sessions ago, and he's gonna say, I've had this on hand for a bit. Do you think you can put some travel snacks in here for when we leave?
Yeah, should be no issue at all.
Perfect.
I'm going to eat an entire ginger root.
Comment.
I swear to God.
Comment just shows up. Bork. And leaves.
Bark.
Pika
When
is...
he barks,
Fuck, wait.
Delilah's gonna flinch a little, like, ow.
Fuck, wait, hold on. Oh crap, something came to my mind. Shit.
Pika's just like existing on Yara's shoulder.
Cool, I'm gonna disappear for a minute. I'm still here. I'll still listen.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
Oh god. This could be anything. Okay.
How did you sleep, Tiny?
I slept okay. I was really surprised when I went home because I haven't been home in like a year, I think. But Percy kept my room, and it still smelled like home, and oh, it was so lovely. And I don't know if you noticed, but my clothes, nice and fresh. Decided to do my laundry for me.
That's nice.
Yeah. I miss being home. So, and he sort of like slightly floating, not like, but he is like doing that elbows on the table, fingers laced together, chin on hands. Seems I missed something last night. You don't look so good.
I miscalculated something.
Hippo just smiles a little. Does that ear wiggle thing that hippos do?
Lipageppo. Oh, miscalculated something? Well, that seems very rare for you. Was it just a matter of maybe something you didn't expect to calculate to begin with, or?
Alcohol contents.
Ah.
And my pride.
Oh, no. Oh, Delilah.
Well, pride could never be solved.
Your pride is very important to you. That's okay.
Meow. Luna, Stuffles, and Cheshire are just kind of like chasing each other in a corner, just playing. Luna tries to like get near Paddington. Paddington's just like, what, why am I being involved?
It was just like, save.
Is everybody ready to depart?
I'm fully ready to go. I got what I need. Got some refill and some supplies. Got Pickles the crab over here.
Do you have a hangover cure?
He just hands over some of his cactus juice. If you want.
It's the crunchiest.
If this makes me vomit, it's going all over your shoes.
It might. Careful, you got a goblin friend right here that you don't want to vomit under.
I will make sure to position it so it vomits on you.
That is or no.
Is it going to fix the symphony of drums that is inside my skull?
It'll make it better. Go ahead, Cloud. You were gonna say something.
I was just gonna say, I would prefer if maybe there was no vomiting at all.
I just got my outfit cleaned.
Fine.
Go ahead, do a con save.
Can I reroll that? It bumped into something.
Okay.
It's in between two numbers.
All right.
It's in between two numbers. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna point to David anytime that happens. I'm gonna be like,
No,
it's-
buddy. It's in the soundboard of this server. You can access it.
"Oh, beautiful."
Yeah. I specifically made it this
Well-
server.
12 total.
12. That tastes like shit, but you don't throw up. You just like, and kind of scratchy in the throat. It's a little better. There's not a lot of ringing, not a lot of drums. Comet shows up and you didn't jump. You just turned to look to him and he just blinked away.
As he's going to play the soundboard because that is a power he has now.
That is the power I have.
Bark! Bark!
I just a regular bark, and my mind immediately went to that because I remembered that. So I was like, I gotta edit this. I gotta grab it immediately.
Are we good to go a bit longer today in case Cloud isn't able to show up for Saturday? Because I think you
I'll
said
be able-
Saturday was okay.
No, it was Friday.
I don't know.
It was Friday that wasn't good.
Yeah, that's why we switched it to be tonight to begin with. So I'll be here Saturday. I have stuff to do
we
tomorrow
have
night.
time. We're gonna have to
we're
go
good.
longer Saturday anyway because of me.
Why not both days?
Did I? put
Because I
that
need to
in-
sleep.
I
You'll
don't-
still sleep.
Yeah, I did. I did put that in.
You'll sleep fine.
Yeah, you're not Steven.
You don't have
Anyway.
insomnia problems.
Now that David's back. Alright. Gonna grab breakfast to go, and then are we ready to be off?
Yep, I've got I have now gotten some travel snacks. What is in my to-go container now?
A lot of biscuits, crackers, trail mix, some type of like this world's adjacent to like God, what did you say? Yes, not yesterday. The previous session, it was like a type of something yaki fish,
Takoyaki?
takoyaki fish.
I think it's called.
Yes.
I think takoyaki is something different. I'm pretty sure the fish is taiyaki.
Hayaki.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's taiyaki. That's the pastry that's filled with either cream or red bean paste. Takoyaki is pretty much, I want to say, pancake batter wrapped around octopus
Octopus.
or squid. Yeah, octopus in a round form served with a sauce, usually with toothpicks.
It's my
Gotcha.
favorite.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
I should know this. I should know these things. I love Japan.
Yeah.
And I like food.
You both, yes. So you also have some sauce container stuff as well as just what I can describe as like a small tied up pack that's like in a tiny little bag of like dehydrated pellets that you can kind of like dip in water and it like tastes like dinners.
Ugh. Space food.
Yes.
All right, are we ready?
Onward.
Yarrow?
Yaro doesn't say anything. To be honest, they've just been staring at the table the entire time.
Forgetbo kind of like gestures toward Yarrow like, hey, buddy, you ready to keep going?
I think I think with Yarrow just sort of staring into space. Yarrow is Big Bear right now, I imagine. So like 7-ish feet tall. Tiny's gonna sit on his shoulder.
Next is the life realm.
Yeah, Yaro's still not paying attention. They're lost in their own head at the moment.
Tiny's gonna look to everybody else and just go, I'll catch up. I'm gonna, he points to Yarrow, figure this out.
Don't take long or we'll leave without you.
I know.
We won't leave without you. Just looks at Forgetful.
We are somewhere in the
Alright.
middle on leaving without you.
That's a tip of
fucking okay.
thing to say,
Okay. I'm saying this as a fair. Even if you did, we could still catch up with you. Tiny has their own ship now.
Yeah.
He's just like,
think
you
I'd
ain't
be-
leaving
I'd be terrified. It's like, it sucks that we had to leave them behind. What the fuck is that?
Can we maybe not split the group constantly like this? Perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be for a moment. Tiny's just gonna
Oh, I know.
rattle Yarrow's brain.
I know. I was referring to the fact on the two separate ships thing.
Oh, yeah.
okay.
We weren't gonna
It would be
actually
funny,
do that. Be
but
hilarious.
I'm not gonna do that.
So, Forgetbo, Bucket, Timbo, and Delilah, you all make your way outside and make sure everything's ready. You guys are aboard. Yeah. So, Tiny and Yarrow, it's you two.
Tiny is sitting on Yarrow's shoulder, and he's gonna very gently like ruffle the space behind Yarrow's ear and just go, "Hey, it's just the two of us. If you want to talk about it."
There's some sleeping drunk in the car. Just Archie.
Hey,
goes
Tim,
to the
it's
back,
Tuesday.
like-
Move.
Tuesday. What's a Tuesday?
5 more weeks.
5 more weeks.
Archie's just cleaning in the grill area in the back.
Come on, buddy. What's got you so blue, big guy?
Do you know why I got upset by being given that teddy bear?
I can make a couple of inferences, but what I thought of it is you got upset. And this, like I said, this is just what I think. I think it's because it reminds you of the part of you that you're not super particularly fond of. And I could be wrong, but I know it's a secret for a reason, and I know it bothers you.
Okay. Well, first off, you're wrong. You are wrong about that. I do like both sides of myself. It's just, I feel like I have to keep the other part hidden to keep myself safe. But this is something that affects all living toys. If they are ever given something like that is reminiscent of them, that to them they take it as your life has no meaning, you are replaceable.
Mm.
And that's and and I thought someone as smart as Delilah would know that. And if she does, she just insulted me. I don't know which is worse.
Well, and Tiny's gonna lean onto Yarrow's head, and he's just gonna say, "Well, I mean, Delilah's smarts are very much book smarts. She's very logical. She's very reasonable. She's not good with stuff that sort of. She's not good with stuff in that realm, more or less. If there is something as far as like an insult, she's not going to be aware of that. It's unfortunate, and it seems like it would be common sense to be aware of that, but I mean, I didn't know that, and I'm glad you told me, so now I don't do that. But as smart as she is, there are a lot of blind spots in college as far as I'm aware. So, I don't think she meant it to be insulting. At least when I look at it, and I do still have it. I do like it. I've named her Daisy. But it's because she reminds me of you. And you're my friend. And I like having something that reminds me of my friend. Because if you end up going somewhere else, or something like that, I have something that I can look at and just be like, yeah, I know Yarrow's gonna be okay.
I understand that. But the thing is, just because just because you don't know something doesn't necessarily mean you get a pass on what you did. And just being offered that is something I thought she would never do. I already feel, because I already feel like she doesn't care about me at all. But with what, but with that, even if she didn't know, it was almost like she was confirming it.
Yarrow, I care about you a lot, so I'm gonna be frank. Delilah is smart, but she's not emotion smart. Her brain is her heart. There is not a whole lot of room up there for things like this. There is also the fact that she needs very clear and concise communication for this kind of thing. If you don't say anything and just walk away, she's not going to know what she did. And because she doesn't know, things are going to keep repeating. You don't want it to repeat. I don't want it to repeat. So we gotta tell her. We gotta be frank with her.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
After I left, after getting upset with the idea of working under her, what happened back in the tavern?
Um, I don't remember. Distant
Okay.
memory over.
What Delilah did. Sorry, had to mute. Got like a phone call. What Delilah did was, I think, she went back to just conversing with the rest of the group
Mhm.
Yeah,
and
I
waited.
remember that. Yeah, I remember that, but I also think, if I remember correctly, it was Tiny that pointed out how bad it is for someone you don't know to know something about you that you've kept hidden.
And Delilah
'Cause I
responded with that she was just trying to make conversation and acknowledge things, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, something around those lines.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
didn't
So
understand what the big deal was. If she was
Mhm.
just doing her job and reading files of what she was given.
yeah. So that all being said, Tiny relays that to Yarrow and just says, "It's why I'm able to understand, at least in the secondary situation right now, that is kind of what's going on. She doesn't know. And she's not gonna know unless you tell her. She's not good at she's not good at reading emotions. Like she's good at reading people in certain settings, but not in an emotional way, if that makes sense."
I I can understand that, but even okay, what I'm about to say is basing off of Tiny telling exactly what happened back at the tavern. Okay?
Yeah.
So is
Yeah.
that what you did? Alright.
Yes.
Alright. Then why didn't she say anything after you explained how it was wrong?
Well, after I explained that, she she acknowledged that she didn't know. She acknowledged that she was trying to make conversation, but I don't and I kind of blame myself for this cuz I should have known to do this. I don't think she was ever told that she needed to do something about it. And as far as she's concerned, all you're doing is holding a grudge over never she didn't know, which is neither of your fault, honestly. She didn't know. She needs to be told. She's very smart, but in a lot of ways she's not. And you were hurt, and I can't blame you for being hurt. I'd never blame you for being hurt. But you've got to tell her. You've got to be very clear and concise and explain in detail, more or less, why what she did was wrong, both then and now. It's not going to absolve her of what she did. at all. And you're more than welcome to still be upset or even not forgive her. That's within your right. But she she doesn't read emotion. She's not good at that. She's said it the entire time we've been traveling. And so she needs the information to be laid out for so she can piece it together in the way that she knows how to do. That's the important part. It shouldn't lay on your shoulders to do. So I'm happy to help, but there's got to be some bridge there.
Normally, I don't want to force anyone to do anything, even if it means apologizing if they don't mean it or they don't understand what they did wrong. But right now, with how I am, I I don't think I'm capable of talking to her right now. So,
That's okay.
and I'm sorry for putting this on you, but could you take care of it for me?
I'll do whatever I can to make things. I promise. And hey, you're not replaceable. There's only one teddy bear that turns into a big giant bear.
Uh, Thank you, Tiny. I should also mention this in case this ever happens. There's another thing said if you'll give a toy to another toy. But if the toy is damaged beyond repair, that means that the person who gives it to you wants you dead.
Okay. Under
I feel like I should mention that now. I learned about this from Ribbon. It's it's happened to them and others multiple times because people are afraid. And since I'm like them, I don't want that to happen to me, and yet here I am.
Yeah. Whether accidental or not, it still happened. Um, so I guess what we're gonna do next time, if there's ever any toys that are gonna be won, like in the games at the carnival or anything, is it can't be reminiscent of you or any of your friends. Like it can't look like Ribbon. Um,
Well, that's sort of going to be hard to do for Ribbon because they're an antique doll made out of porcelain. You don't really see those as prizes at carnivals or fairs. Now, do
that is
you?
true. That is true. But I more mean like gift or not, or antique doll or not, if it is even because like, and he pulls Daisy out and he's like, she doesn't even really totally look like you. She looks like an egg with like a really silly face. But the similarity is that she's a bear and she's yellow,
She's not
which
yellow.
is why I mean, she's not.
She's not yellow. She's a normal brown grizzly bear. That is what it is based off of.
I'll say it has
Oh,
like
okay.
yellow eyes, but that's it.
Okay, okay. Okay, so scratch that. He's like, the only similarity that she has to you is that she's a bear, but she still reminds me of you. So, because of that, she cannot be a gift for you because she's reminds anybody of you. Now, if instead I was to give you, let's say, some sort of stuffed reptile, that might be okay.
Mm, yeah, that would be okay. It, from what I've been told by Ribbon, it has to it has to bear a resemblance in some way for the insult to be taken. And since it was a bear that was chosen, you can see where the insult was easily to take.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. But I assure you, you are the only Yarrow that will ever exist, and this is the only Daisy that will ever and he tucks her back into his little backpack, and he's like, I'll I'll talk to Delilah. I'm I'm apparently really good at that. um but how about we get to this next leg of our travel and get ourselves into a good spot, and then we can do that. Okay?
I'll, I'll try. And to be honest, this is the longest I've ever been blue.
Well, if you ever if you ever need a reason to be yellow again, I'm sure I can find something.
Thank you for making sure I was all right.
I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't. It it's kind of the right thing to do, at least for me. Um I had a lot of people looking after me. If you couldn't tell, I'm pretty popular in this town.
Mm.
It takes a village, you know?
I wouldn't necessarily know what that's like because even though the form you see me in is that of a 20-year-old, I haven't exactly been alive that long. I've only been alive like I believe 3 years now.
Hmm, I see. Well, then I'm just gonna have to be the one to show you how this works. Why am I cutting out?
It's been
Life
like
hates
every
all
little
of
word
us.
here. It's been
I was
every little word every turn of the year, but your sentence
You've
was
been getting across despite the fact you've been cutting out a bit.
trust.
Anyway. um well, I'm just gonna have to be the one to show you how this kind of works then. Um because like I said, takes a village. It just means that I got to the water realm when I was pretty young. Um After an incident, I found myself here, and Percy took me in. He's kind of been like a dad to me. So, um I like to think that his kindness to me is what I'm trying to transfer to other people. 'Cause I wanna show the kind of kindness that he gave me to other people, and to give a sort of comfort that I had when I was younger. So, I hope I'm able to do that.
I think you will be. And I think we've wasted enough time with this talk. We should probably head up and meet the others.
Nonsense, no talk is wasted. It is only time that we need to spend in order to do the things that we need to do. And he hops off of Yarrow's shoulder with a flutter, and grabs his big old paw and just starts like kind of pulling on it a little bit and just goes, "Come on, let's go."
All right.
And off they go.
Okay. As you guys see Captain Mima's pirate ship. You all head aboard, and eventually, as does Yarrow and Tiny aboard.
You got any twos, Timbo?
Damn. All right, you got that one.
Another pair.
Oh, they're back.
Oh, finally.
Good, I was losing.
For clarification's sakes, I'm gonna skip Tiny because as he said, Luna fucking stays out. Blink, comments here somewhere.
Bark.
No. Bark!
Oh, sorry.
Bark!
There we go.
Yarrow, is Pika and Paddington out, or who's in the ball, or
I'd say both of them are out, and currently they're trying to comfort me.
okay? Delilah, Cheshire and Stuffles. No,
I'd like
second.
to put Cheshire back in her ball because I know it's a displacer beast, but cat-looking thing in water.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have Stuffles on top of my head.
Okay.
Can I?
Well, Timbo, you can have Sacco just attached to your
cool.
bag.
I was about to ask, can I just have it like as a backpack or something? All right, cool. All right, that crosses
just
that
flips
one
there.
off. And then I honestly want to keep. I honestly want to keep Guntenheimer out.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I just realized I haven't eaten yet.
Oh. You go find something to eat real quick while
I'm just gonna make a sandwich.
Okay. Okay, so the only one to return in ball is Cheshire. Cool.
Oh.
Sweetie, could you refill the water while you're up, please?
I'll get it next time I'm up.
Excellent. All right. So the ship is about to sail a port. The anchor rises. The sails are set. The ropes are moving. Chicken Fingers falls on his barrel he was halfway sleeping on. It's fine. Captain Meemaw's, all right, ye old bastards, let's get her going. And she, with one hand, spins the wheel to get you guys moving. Onward as Fageppo rolls out the map to Ridgefall Town where he goes and exists at. There is a chance Neptar could be at Marantra City, but it's very likely that they may appear in Ridgefall Town because that is the service place they kind of exist. Some days when they're feeling service level, best chance. And you guys don't really have a submarine, so this is your best chance. So off and away you guys go. You guys are surfing the sailing seas. As I'm going to spin this. Okay, so this is a white encounter. So vision. One sec, get out of here, you damn thing. Tiny. As the sea is breast up against your whiskers, and you are enjoying setting off through the ocean blue, you hear Dontanaga in your head. And just goes, Tiny, are you sure you want to keep that bottle? You know if you die, you become one of the crewmates, right?
I mean, I already told them I would.
It's not too late. I can sever the bond if it's not what you want. But I need to know now.
No, I think I'm okay. I I'm confident that nothing will happen. Whether or not our journey ends up dangerous, I'm willing to keep going, no matter what.
Don't tell any of my other followers, but that's why you're my favorite.
Someone felt
Alright.
offended out of nowhere for no reason.
Some guy named Earl who's been pledging since his birth is just like, why do I feel itchy? Very well. And it feels as though you're just back to your barracks. Minutes, if not hours, go by upon the seas. The terrain gets a little rougher. But nothing too bad can handle. There's no storm clouds, there's no nothing. Just big waves moving the boat a little bit. The boat is sort of seeping through these big massive waves as best they can. And then suddenly, Timbo, you hear a weird sound come off from the left. And the next minute, there's a cannonball coming toward you guys.
Okay, shit, duck! And for the tall people, lay flat.
5 minutes. Not even. We're mobs away from not even 5 minutes.
Sorry, the purple counter is mysterious and landed on 1. So yeah.
I'm even gonna have Delilah walk back out of like part of the ship that was like enclosed.
Just enjoying some
Everybody-
food. Are you critting me?
I stepped away for 2 minutes.
The cannonball
It wasn't
whims
me.
past you. It hits no one. It hits nothing. But all of you now notice that as 3 ships from some rocks coming out of the water. Some ships come out. There are 4 ships coming out. The biggest one has this hammerhead shark person, kind of like with this big meaty hook, kind of just like swing him around his ship, point at Mima and go, "You." He goes, "Ah, fuck. Fingers? I thought you said Gilead was dead." Thought I said he was dead to me. I'm gonna shoot this fucking peasant. Sorry, pheasant. My bad. That's DM fucking up. Grabs basically this world's version of like a bullhorn and just like turns it on and just go, "Hey, fish sticks, how's it going?" He goes, "You have a debt to pay to me. You left me in the cavern. You were too slow. Not my fault. Also, you were trying to kill some of my mates, steal my treasure that was rightfully mine. Basically what I'm saying is, in the words of my friend Delilah back here, go fuck yourself."
Since when did you guys become friends?
We're not.
That
They drank a bottle together and exchanged a look.
In
If
pirate
anything,
talk,
they have an
that's
alcoholic... If anything, they have an alcoholic, non-alcoholic code now.
They're alcoholics with benefits.
I'm not an alcoholic.
That's why I said non-alcoholic. Me boys! You're not.
You know what? Okay. I just place for beast. I'm gonna use that bitch.
You bring out Cheshire, and he just looks at all the pirates filled of sharkins, and sea creature individuals, and it kind of just like cowers a little and goes, "Mom, I'm scared."
You got this. Okay. What I want you to do.
What do you want me to do? Meow.
Do you know who Zeplor is?
No.
Damn. Do you know who Cthulhu is?
No.
Damn.
I want to do something dumb.
What's
Gosh dang it.
What is the scariest creature you know of?
Dog. Wolf.
Bark! Gosh.
Bark! 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 Bark!
It just holds onto your leg, just no.
Gosh dang it. Can I do something dumb? Like, I'm assuming there's gonna be consequences if I do it, but like, I kind of want. I just want to hold up Death Penguin and just go fire.
You're gonna say fire?
No. No, wait. I said wait.
Okay, wait.
I'm gonna draw out a picture
Okay.
of Cthulhu.
Okay.
And I'm going to do in great detail describe Cthulhu to Cheshire.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I met him last Tuesday.
Can you make it look like that's behind our ship so they'll fuck off?
I can try. I'm gonna roll this one now. Okay. So I'm first gonna do what was rolled for fucking Guttenheimer. It was a 1.
I asked if I could. I didn't say I was going to. I was asking.
I asked if you were going to and you said yeah.
No. I didn't hear you ask that. I asked, like, can I do something dumb, suggested it, and then I didn't actually give a confirmation of if I was going to or not.
Because from the way I heard, you did. And
No, it didn't.
No.
here's the thing. It was a 1, so he turns to you and slaps you, goes, do not tell me what to do.
Cool. Well, I wasn't going to have him do anything anyway, so that doesn't exist. We'll have him do that bit later.
And as for Cheshire, they are a baby displacer beast. And with a 12, they make the drawing the best they can behind you. The problem is the boat is too big and the creature's too small and it's right here. It's like the size of a small island. They're like, I'm trying.
As I choke on my sandwich. Are you able to move it around to the front of the boat?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just... One of the pirates kind of see it, and they shoot it immediately, and it wisps away into its illusion state. They're like, they're trying to pull a fast one on us! I rolled this white dice 2 sessions ago, and based on the location where this NPC was going to appear, was not going to make a shitload of sense. I'm going to roll this now. Yep. A giant water hand in the middle of all these ships appears and grabs Delilah and pulls her into the air. And you hear this titanic but feminine voice going, Delilah!
Oh, son of a bitch.
As you see this water elemental with long tendril dreads kind of appear with like glistening, wispy, golden eyes. Look at you as she grabs you and puts her in her face. You killed my son.
Excuse me?
You and your stupid little friends, who I can't find, killed my son.
Who are you?
They call me the Lurker Below. Meemaw is like, oh shit. Gilead is oh shit. Forgepo, oh she fucked up.
Who was your son?
He was training to be the greatest water monk upon the 7 seas, and you murdered him.
Name?
Name is Dennis.
Dennis?
You
Do I know
murdered. Yes, it was the guy you shot and killed in session 3. The water monk.
I don't remember doing that.
Remember the encounter of water monks? There were like 4 of them.
Oh, right.
No.
Fuck, I remember that.
I don't actually.
There was the moment like,
Wait! Was that with Ribbon and
Yes,
Yeah, that was
yeah,
with Ribbon, Typhoon Crust, Gearbox.
We
and you all were
couldn't
shooting
pass,
watermelons.
and it's because monks were blocking our way.
Yep. And they were fighting you, and you
Okay.
shot one dead.
Okay. To be fair, Ribbon cannot be held accountable for this because they never actually touched one of those monks.
Oh, not in the slice. If anything, they backed up and said, okay, fuck off me. The other members of Typhoon Crust crew shot them dead. You killed one of them, and that was Dennis. Now, and you feel this gripping, squeezing motion of this giant aquatic woman's hand. Going to murder you and everything you love. You take... Sick. You take 29 damage from her squeezing you. And you have 32 health left.
what if I could point you in the direction of the others?
Oh, that'd be nice.
I
Where are
will.
they?
I'll make a deal with you.
You are in
I
no position for deals.
will willingly hand myself over
Good.
after you find them first, because they're easier.
Nope, I am killing right now. So you might as well tell me where they are.
If you kill me, you'll
The
never find out.
waters. What's up?
If you kill me, you'll never figure it out.
Then I guess I'll have to find out for myself.
You
And
will.
I'll flood all of Ki-Dierria if I have to.
Kind of hard, you know.
Fageppo goes, please stop, she literally will.
But if you flood all of Ki-Dierria, then you will realistically still never find them because they'll be dead.
Then I achieve my dream and my goal of murdering those who killed Dennis.
Don't you want to make it a meaningful murder, though?
No, I'm just gonna fucking kill you. As is what I do. As is what we do. Roll for initiative.
Wait, can I try one more thing? Because I really don't want to fight this motherfucker. I just want to get to the life realm.
Fair.
If this doesn't work, can we have initiative be next session? Because I feel like that fight's
Yeah.
gonna take a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is there any way I could try to combat it being a fight? Or at least hold it off until a later date?
Very slim.
Cool.
If
That's
not, epic pirate fight gonna be happening next session.
Cool, because I really don't want to fight her. However, I'm going to ask my dad something.
Okay.
Dad, I swear to fuck if you're not awake.
I'm up. Oh, you pissed her off. Oh, you really fucked up.
And you're going to help me. Because that's
Hold
our
on,
deal.
hold on. Let me look at her. Daughter,
Dad,
you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say.
what?
I need her dead.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I need her dead. She is part of the prophecy. I need her gone, dead, and her soul.
Can I at least hold off this fight for another day?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if there's gonna be another day.
Swear to fuck God, if this is just you saying no, fight him because I don't care.
Oh no, there's reasons. And to double check if now was, if you can come back to this later, I did roll. That's a 2. This needs to happen yesterday, like now.
Fine, I'll do it today under one condition.
That is.
Guarantee my advantage in this fight. I want electricity.
You're gonna have to earn that through your wheel, child.
Cool, up the percentage. I don't give a fuck. Do something.
I will give advantage on the bloodline, yes. If it doesn't, you're taking what you're getting.
Because I'm gonna be real with you, I can kill a lot of things. I don't know how I'm gonna kill this one.
You're gonna have to get creative.
And
As
you're gonna
my champion. as my
Yeah,
daughter.
Flying
yeah,
goblin.
take that champion. You can take that championship, shove it up your ass. This isn't part of our deal. Part of the deal is you help me win.
And this is me helping you guide me to what souls I need. I need her dead. And in the long run, it'd be great if she's off the board.
Can you at least guarantee the ship won't sink?
Nope.
Are you any bit of useful, Father?
I can get you out of her grasp.
I guess that's something.
Cool. Hold on. You also are not gonna like this. And you kind of like teleport into the captain's quarters behind Captain Meemaw. Who's like trying to look for a pistol or something, or like her good pistol. She's like, "How did you?"
Don't worry about it.
Delilah, magic bullshit. Now move.
Delilah! She raises her arms, and two kraken, like aquatic creatures, not actual krakens. I'm not that mean. Two kraken adjacent water elementals appear next to her, surrounding the three other ships that are trying to escape. No, because she doesn't know if you teleported on one of their ships. And like that, next time initiative will be rolled. And this is where we'll end tonight's session with an after scene. The Black Sand Killer has arranged a meeting. And amongst them is a Storm Genasi. Yeah, I made that one up. It's a subclass of Wind. Storm Genasi. A Amaterasu Kitsune dressed attire assassin. A Leonin, and his sister, Jacqueline. He looks and goes, "Hey, Jackie, how was gutting Ladon?"
Oh my god, that's his sister?
It was like so fun. You should have been there. Oh, if I just twisted a knife for you together, something. Oh well. Grins and giggles for another day. Oh, great bounty hunters of Ki-Dierria. I have a little game for us. There are a couple individuals, as he tosses a set of photos on a table, that we're going to hunt. Hey, I'm missing someone.
And a human arrives in the room with a symbol of a K on his chest and goes, "I'm late. Sorry."
Cade, good to see you.
That's his name?
Yes.
That's so stupid.
It works.
Now,
Top hat.
your targets are these, and whoever gets it gets a prize from the chandelier.
They look at each other. Jackie kind of like, Jacqueline kind of claps her hands together like,
Promotion! Possibly. Lose, well, can't guarantee it. Do we have an arrangement?
The Leon steps forward and looks at Delilah and Yaro's photo and goes, "I know these two. They bumped into me in Celtic City once. I will gladly bring you their heads." Storm Genasi just goes, "Yeah, I got no questions." Ken goes, Studies Yarrow and Tiny. Animals. I enjoy a good hunt. It'd be good for some of my experiments. Fine. Enjoy.
Oh,
Jackie goes, "Ooh, a murder, 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 murder. I would love to murder." Good. They left the Earth realm somewhere. You're gonna have to find them. Oh, we'll find them.
Good. Clock's ticking.
He leaves. Or they all leave, except for Black Sandkiller. A white rabbit dressed in tuxedo and some steampunk garb all over them, with yellow and red eyes show up and just goes, "You're just letting them take all the fun?"
Oh, no. I'm a sabotage, and I'm a follow closely.
scare even the prizes a little bit, just to really up the game. I never depicted you for a strangest there, Sandy. Also, how's your project going? One could say hog wild. Deep in Sun Eye Village, there is a child in the infirmary. Twigs, son of the sand druid, kind of sweats a little and tosses in turn. And underneath his long sleeves is a wound that starts to expand a little, and more, and more. And as the moon rises, howling noises are outside of the village. Bursting through the front gate is a giant wereboar who looks in tattered and ripped up druid clothing. Security is sounded. Alarms are made. All the way up to the Golden Kingdom, there is a call from one of Zordwardo's guards, calling Daga. He goes, "We got a wereboar attack." "Oh shit, there's a second one!" Ah! Gets demolished. Daga goes, "Come in, come in." Shit.
Where fucking Daga dies.
Daga grabs 3 of his lieutenants and goes, "All right, boys, we're going sand surfing. They need help." And they, dig into the sand. They start traveling as fast as they can swim. Back at the village, a wereboar and a smaller wereboar kind of, are biting people, tearing up their flesh with their tucks, and rapidly transforming into more wereboars. As the infirmary lady is kind of like backing up a little bit at the sight of the smaller wereboar, which was Twigs, now is a rabid wild infesting wereboar. This white rabbit watches from a distance with binoculars and goes, "Ah, I love science. Don't you?" The Black Sand Killer kind of just like sits down and goes, "Why am I here again?" "Because, Sandy, I wanted you to see how my little toys play. It's a shame. I would have thought that it wouldn't work, really. Baby calling to its father. How there was so much medical attention, I don't think anyone noticed the wear scar on the boy that was accidental. Ah, well. I get to hear that sweet somber song again. The sound of chaos, the muse of science, the melody of yeah. Can I go now?" "Yes, Sandy, you can go now. But don't forget, in a couple of hours, we're going to have our meeting. Our chandelier meeting. Whatever." He leaves. He continues to watch their binoculars as Zordwardo shows up, grabs his hammer, and just goes, "I'm not afraid of you! Bring it on!"
Please, I swear to God.
And he fends off these wereboars moderately well, actually. He knows the gimmick behind a were creature and not to get slashed or bit. Unlike normal, opponents where he doesn't give a shit and he uses his body to really fight. He's actually keeping his distance with his hammer. I cannot say the same for the other Cyclopses as they are transforming quickly. He fights, and he fights, and he fights. Daga and his men are almost there. And unfortunately, a building collapses on top of Zordwardo. And he goes to lift it up a little bit. He's like, "Come on, building! Oh, be daisy!" And the sand druid that has turned originally into this wereboar jumps up and slams down, shattering Zordwardo's skull.
Is that where it ends?
Daga appears on the cliff, seeing all this, not being seen by any of them, and goes, "No, oh shit. And they start eating and feeding. And they break a hole off the village. And they start stampeding off the cliff. Daga signals to his men. Observe, stay silent. Follow them. As this rabbit person chuckles, goes, games indeed. And that's where we end tonight's session.
Hey, I'm just gonna say one thing before I go process some things and think some things through. Hey, maybe, and just hear me out on this. It's just a shot in the dark. Maybe if he wasn't so focused on hating Delilah, he would have actually focused on the druid part of himself and checked for more wounds. Just a shot in the dark.
Actions and consequences all around in certain areas of this campaign.
I'm so fucking unwell.
I'm gonna
Oh my gosh.
see ya for stream tomorrow, guys.
So tomorrow will be GamerPuff's stream. Make sure to go subscribe to him and check out his stream.
Now is not
He's
the
gonna be
fucking
doing
time.
some Epic Gaming. As Saturday, we will continue what the hell is going on with this pirate escapade. This giant water elemental hates Delilah in particular. An epic battle on the Seven Seas, as well as terror arise in the Earth Kingdom, and they're down an Earth realm leader. What is to come? What is to happen? What will our heroes and adventurers do? Until then, thank you guys so much for watching, and until then, let the chaos continue.